historic home of the DP World Tour. Welcome to Wentworth. The scene is set. A club with over 100 years of storied history. A course part of our inherent legacy. 3 things any good story needs. Inception. Drama.
Stay still if you're in my place. I know you're nervous, but I too.
Resolution.
Oh, he's done it. Yes. What a moment.
In this narrative, the greats do triumph.
He loves it.
Bernard Langer, the champion, once again.
Each chapter full of magical moments.
An albatross, 2 for Tommy Fleetwood.
Brilliance and imagination captured on every page.
And does he know how to celebrate?
It's another hole-in-one.
A world-class field has come to state their claim, vying to be the main character in one of golf's greatest stories. But still, this script isn't predictable.
Oh, sadly into the drink.
Or fair.
How has that not gone in?
Heroes rise.
Here at Wentworth, McIlroy rose again.
As hard as they fall.
Oh my goodness.
You see, this isn't just a story. This is history.
Monty's done it. 3 in a row for Europe number 1.
And the best part of our story, there is no final scene.
And tonight is the youngest PGA champion.
It's time for the next chapter.
How about that from Ryan Fox? He's the BMW PGA champion.
It's time for the BMW PGA Championship.
It's the stuff of legends, the tales told here at Wentworth. And for many players born and bred in England, it's where their golfing love affair began. And who knows, maybe in 10 or 20 years we'll be telling the stories of someone who ventured through the gates for the very first time this week. Wouldn't that be special? A very good morning to you and welcome to the Round 1 feature group coverage of this iconic event, the BMW PGA Championship, our third of 5 Rolex Series events of the year. I'm Ali Whitaker, and it's a privilege to be back once again to bring you the morning rounds here on Thursday. We have plenty of stars to watch today, including that man in Rory McIlroy, who will be out in just over 10 minutes' time. And we've got a star to hear from as well, a former champion alongside me in Tony Johnston. Tony, always just such a joy to be back at Wentworth.
Oh, Ali, this is just one of those very special weeks that we all look forward to. DP World Tour flagship event, and you know, supported by all the players, including this man. But yeah, it's always special. Special golf course, special venue, special history, goes back 70 years plus. And I don't know about you, but I'm ready for this.
I think we all are, safe to say, and the feature group coverage is lovely, and the fact that we get to show you this beautiful layout sequentially, so you get to know it a little bit more. Why don't we take a look from overhead of exactly that, Tony?
Yeah, it's a beautiful view of it. You know, reading the wind at Wentworth is as tough as any course I've ever played in the world, because there's such a variety of directions of holes. You know, there are holes in every direction. It's tree-lined, and you know, the starting holes 1 and 3 are brutal par 4s. If you can, I always thought if you could get through the 4th hole in par or better, then you can go out and make your score. But it's very easy to be 2 or 3 over after 4. That's what you want to avoid. And then we head all the way around to the 9th, which runs along the railway line down there. It's just a wonderful classic layout, redone. You know, Ernie Els did a complete redesign. He did it twice actually. The first one was not great, but you know, he was at the mercy of the then owner. And then we go to the back 9, 10, the par 3. Hardest hole in the world to choose the wind on 10, honestly. The toughest I've ever come across. And then you head all the way around, and obviously the finish, the 2 par 5s back to back. So many things can happen. You know, you can have bogey versus eagle. You know, you can have a 6-shot change in the last 2 holes. This tournament's never over until it's over.
Here, 2 par 5s to finish out the 18 as well, so there's opportunity late. It tests your mettle, though, early on, and there is our defending champion who got his first Rolex Series Gold Star here 12 months ago, Ryan Fox. And a member of our team, this week, which is very good for us, is Gabby Partington, who will be out and about. I'm sure she's drawn up alongside a few spectators, perhaps, out there this morning.
We've got some early birds hoping to catch some early birdies this morning. These gentlemen from Somerset, how are you all doing? You've got your coffees in your hand?
Yes, fine, thank you very much.
Yeah, well, you must be dedicated if you're here first thing by the range on a Thursday morning. So who are you following? Who are you watching today?
Obviously, got here early to look at Rory tee off, and I'd like to see Justin Rose win it, if anyone.
Yeah, nice an Englishman to win it. So you all play golf together. How do you know each other? Why are you here?
That's my father-in-law.
Oh, you've got to be on your best behaviour then.
Well, I think you've seen a lot.
Tell us more.
We went on my stag do last November to Portugal playing golf, 16 of us, so that was good fun.
Did you let your father-in-law win?
No, we had a bad day, didn't we?
We had a bad day, especially on the last day, but no, it was good fun. A few beers, a lot of golf, enjoyed it. Yeah, it's great.
Well, hopefully there should be some sunshine today. It should be 25 degrees. You've got your shorts on, and I believe you're here by the range because you're getting a few tips. We've got Shane Lowry over there, Matthew Pavon, we've got Ewan Ferguson.
We're giving a few tips.
You're giving a few tips. Okay, tell me some of those.
I just said a bit more shoulder turn, Shane.
Do you want me to call one of them over? Or? And you're being quiet at the end there. You haven't had your coffee this morning, so what's the plan?
Already finished a coffee. Already finished coffee, yeah.
So we're being very sensible this morning. You've got your coffees in hand. Talk me through the day in the morning. Have you had some breakfast?
No, I think we're going to grab some on around the course and maybe a couple of beers later. Yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
We're going to walk up to the par 3 second hole in a minute and hopefully watch Rory and Justin come through. Okay. And then we'll probably move on to hole 8 by the water and meet them a bit later.
There we go. A nicely mapped out day then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you hoping to come out any other days, or is it just today on the Thursday?
Just Thursday.
We've just got today, yeah. Thursday's our traditional day. We get to see everybody rather than on the weekends where obviously it's half the field there. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Okay, well, like many others, these guys are going to be following Rory. They're hoping for Justin Rose to win. Rory will be off actually shortly, so you're going to be heading over to the first tee?
Yes. Yeah, definitely, yeah, that's our plan, yep.
Well, you've got your trainers on, so you better head over and barge in front of the queue there. And so will we. Back to you guys.
Brilliant, Gabs. Oh, they're in for a treat today. It is one of the highlights of the British sporting calendar. Safe to say, so many players and people, spectators, they all look forward to this event, the BMW PGA Championship. There is Justin Rose having a bit of a natter with Rory on the putting green. And Johnny Morgan will be following these two and Ryan Fox, and he's watching on out there, I believe.
Yeah, nice little bit of natter between all playing partners involved here. We got Rory, he's had some lengthy putts, getting a good little feel for the greens. Ryan Fox with a brand new putter in the bag. So this is going to be interesting for Ryan, and he's just working a little injury, you know, so he's going to be a little bit on tender hooks, a little bit of right hip trouble, might have a little operation come his way in the future, but he's holding it at bay at the moment. And Justin Rose has just dropped a few balls on the putting green and just nipped them off the top, trying to get a nice contact with his chips. And yeah, all fun and games here.
Yeah, nice to see them all relaxed. Just trying to set the tone for the day, Tony.
These guys are, Ryder Cup compadres. They're good buddies, and that is going to be a seriously fun 2 groups we're going to watch today. Good, fabulous golfers, great guys.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere on here, you know, all wrapped round this putting green, all watching the players get warmed up. Brilliant vibe on the first tee, right by it, probably just 20 yards walk for the players from green to tee.
Morgie, did you see me on the range with Rory this morning, just instructing him on how to hit the ball further?
Yes, his was still going up where yours finishes, Tony.
Yeah,
it was flying the back of the driving range every drive. Unbelievable.
Mine had stopped, his was still climbing.
Yes. Sorry, Tony.
It's all right, Johnny. He can take a hit.
Yeah, Breeze just getting up as well in the last 10 minutes, so that's going to cause havoc. And you mentioned it earlier, Tony. to me just how difficult this golf course is amongst the trees. You know, you're not really going to feel it, but it's going to be there once you get above it. Got some high ball flighters as well in our group, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, interested to hear that Ryan Fox has got a brand new putter. He's not particularly happy with his form this year. You know, I spoke to him about not getting the President's Cup. He said no surprise, he just hasn't shown the form, but he's a very honest man.
It was 10 years ago when he tasted victory here. The hair was a little longer, he was a little younger, and it was by one stroke over his good friend Shane Lowry in 2014.
I've had a sort of weird relationship with Wentworth. It's been a place of high frustration for me, so I'm looking forward to going back and trying to solve the puzzle again.
Huge crowds cheering Rory on.
I'd been playing pretty well in 2014 again without having the win.
Rory McIlroy has suddenly found top gear.
Crowds are awesome, the golf course is great, the area is beautiful.
Bingo!
You know, that win in 2014 set me up for achieving what I did that summer.
McIlroy rose again.
Winning at Wentworth sort of lifted a huge weight off my shoulders in a way.
It was a year he went on to win the Open Championship as well as the Bridgestone Invitational WGC and the PGA Championship as well for the second time.
The leader of the 2024 race in Dubai, the 2014 BMW PGA Champion, four-time major winner from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy. Time DP World Tour winner, 2013 US Open champion, four-time Ryder Cup winner for England, Justin Rose. And he's a four-time DP World Tour winner, and of course the defending BMW PGA champion from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
Whoa. Lick your lips, folks. This is going to be a fantastic group to watch.
And there are a few better venues around the world to watch them traverse their opening rounds here today. Crowds out early on with the iconic Wentworth clubhouse behind them. And this is when it all just gets quiet before they tee off, Tony.
It's amazing, isn't it? You know, we saw it last week at the Amgen Irish Open. Just hubbub, noise, and then the player walks up to his ball. Absolute silence. It's amazing in this sport how, you know, the galleries respect the integrity of the game and the traditions.
Two of these three have tasted victory. That man on screen yet to do so after a couple of near misses in Justin Rose. But what a trio it is.
How about that from Ryan Fox? It is the biggest win of his career. He's the BMW PGA champion. Justin Rose goes back-to-back at the Turkish Airlines Open. He moved to #1 in the world.
And here at Wentworth, McIlroy rose again. Takes the checkered flag at the BMW.
So a couple of those winning memories more recent for Ryan Fox than for Rory McIlroy. He's been brilliant. Hasn't finished outside the top 10. McIlroy in his last 4 appearances here. Runner-up finishes came in 2007 and 2012 for that man on screen. Justin Rose, let's get their day underway.
This is game number 11. On the tee, the Rolex winner at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. He's the leader in the Race to Dubai rankings from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
The voice of Alistair Scott teeing off our players today.
Yeah, 4 legends on that tee because Alistair Scott was a legend in the broadcasting world. And now he does this job, and is Rory going to crank it down there with a driver? We've seen over the years there's a steep drop-off at 300 yards, and then the fairway slopes hard left to right, almost impossible to keep it on the fairway if you go over the top of the ridge. But a lot of these players value the fact that they'll just be going in with a wedge if they can find fairway.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
He says, outside of the majors, I couldn't really think of an event I'd love to win more than this one. He says it's something on the bucket list from a personal point of view, with memories himself of watching all of the greats come here as a kid.
In previous years, I always sort of queried whether it was worth going over the top of the hill on one, but there's a lot less rough this year down the right, so yeah, you can get a lie in there and be going in with a wedge. But as the week progresses, I wonder how many will actually find the fairway over the top of the hill. Not many.
On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the BMW PGA Championship. He's the defending champion from New Zealand, Ryan Fox.
A lot's happened in the 12 months for Ryan Fox since his first Rolex Series victory here last season. Courtesy of that, he got his PGA Tour card. Has been playing on both sides of the pond, trying to juggle it this year.
Oh, my goodness. Clattered in the trees. He needs to get lucky. I hope it hasn't gone left, because that is awful.
Yeah, bloody good. I honestly didn't even know.
Man on a mission. After the Irish Open just slipped through his fingers last week.
We are.
He'll be fired up, wanting a win. And you know what? He didn't do that much wrong. He three-putted 17, bad three-putted. But other than that, Rasmus Højgaard stole it from him. He didn't really throw it away.
No, and it's there for the taking. So far, the best moves today have come from Jordan Smith, who's had birdies at 2 and 3. Richie Ramsey, who's had an eagle amongst it as well. They lead early doors of the BMW PGA Championship. Plenty in the red already today, 12 players, including Victor Perez, who got his gold star in Abu Dhabi. Alongside him on the same number, after a birdie at the second, the par 3, Porrick Harrington. Same to Danny Willett. So we roll through a couple more of the numbers for you. Tee times started out there today at 7 a.m. So some players coming towards about the 7th hole or so. They're the quickest of the bunch. We know the ebbs and flows are yet to come here this week. I believe Tyrrell Hatton's the only guy in recent history that's gone wire to wire around this golf course. It's not an easy thing to do, to hang on to an early lead.
Yeah, first guy's out today 10 minutes after sunrise. Goodness me, because it's a shortened field this year, 126 as opposed to 132, because we're a little later, a little less daylight to work with. But yeah, you know, when you're teeing off that early, my goodness, it's an early start, as we discovered this morning, Ali.
And our alarms are a little later than theirs, I'm sure,
Absolutely.
Tony. I don't think you went to the gym before you came into the commentary box.
No, but I did think about an extra piece of chocolate cake.
There we go. That's your kind of preparation. Curious where McIlroy's walking down that left half. It's going to be about 100 yards plus further down than Ryan Fox, though. He's in a spot of bother. Such an awkward fairway to find, with the nature of the slope that goes forward and then left to right. Really good illustration here. It did hang up on that left rough for McIlroy.
Long way for Ryan Fox to go, isn't it? 220. John Morgan out there. telling the tale for us, Morgie's come up with a nice lie.
Oh, yes, he's got lucky and he's got the backswing as well, just dodging that tree just ahead of it. Nice lie, like you said, lovely little clear view to the green under the funnel. You've got a big overhanging tree, the branches, you can just punch it out and get a draw. Pinned a day on 12, 7 off that left. The man nursing an injury, beware the injured golfer. Now, aiming this up the right side of the green, try and draw it in.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty. Oh, man. And the whole green slopes right to left, so that'll be left to right, but should be uphillish. Fine shot to start. Fine iron shot to start.
That is pretty serious from back there, let alone from further down on the fairway. If you can find it.
Well, Fooch and Rose down this right-hand side, 143 yards on that dreaded downslope in the thick stuff. And it's a year ago today that they're back together. The dynamic duo of Fooch and Rose.
Should we say happy anniversary to them?
Yeah, why not? Let's sing them a song and have a dance. Now, a nice little bailout here. You don't want to be super cute with this. Horrible little lie. It's always pretty thick and juicy down this right. Early morning dew as well. Hang on, that right half of the green. Take the camber of the green.
Fantastic. Pitched it into the upslope short of the green. Well executed.
And just over the other side of the fairway, 1-3-1 for Rory on the downslope. Ball below his stance. Lofted club out, going to come out low.
Yeah, that's just fine. It will be fast. But it's a nice birdie opportunity to open the day.
Tony, for players that are coming here for the first time, what do you focus on trying to take in your practice rounds in terms of the greens, in terms of the wind swirling? We've heard of the myth of the wind, but it's not really. It's more of a legend of the wind here.
Yeah, it really is. You know, I think first timers, you're going to just feel your way around, formulate a game plan, and you need a game plan. You know, you look at Rory over the years. He struggled to begin with to work out how to play this course. If you go all the way back to 2008, he went missed cut, 5th, 48th, 24th, missed cut. Then he won, then another missed cut. So, you know, if you get your game plan wrong around here, but Rory's managed to work it out. Shane Lowry has obviously past winner. And where to leave your iron shots, because there is significant slope in some of these greens. You've got to know where to leave your irons.
The group ahead, that of Robert MacIntyre, Jesper Svensson and Shane Lowry, our second feature group of the day. Game 12.
It's got a chance. It's got a chance. Shane Lowry, my goodness gracious me.
And it's a playoff victory for the Swedish rookie Jesper Svensson here in Singapore. His first DP World Tour victory. Goodness gracious me. Bob MacIntyre has won the Genesis Scottish Open.
This is game number 12. On the tee, the Rolex Series winner at the Genesis Scottish Open from Scotland, Robert MacIntyre.
In a career you hope of maybe one fairy tale finish. He's had two this year already, both very different of nature, having his dad on the bag in his Canadian Open victory and then winning at home in Scotland, his home Open. getting his first Rolex Series Gold star, no less.
On the tee from Sweden, Jesper Svensson.
Down the hill that goes, and Svensson back on the tee. He's making his debut. It's hard to think of that, given how much of a factor he's been all throughout this year. Naturally, the victory in the Singapore Classic, but so much good golf around. Runner-up, 5 weeks ago at the D&D Real Czech Masters as well. 4th on the race to Dubai. It's been some 12 months.
Certainly has a great new talent for us to watch over the coming years.
On the tee from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
It was the very first week of Ryder Cup qualifying, the year that he won the event that he won, right here in 2022. Said it was quite the start to his campaign, Tony.
Yeah. And very interesting to see him, not with the driver here. Is he just trying to keep it on top of the hill? He is. That's a complete no. Even that's fed over the top. That's ideal now. But I think that's a good play, that. And if you get over the hill, get just over the hill. You don't need it. I'd like to see a statistic, proximity to the hole, from guys who've hit driver there and guys that lay it up short of the top of the hill.
You're going to go add it up yourself, Tony?
100%. I've got my afternoon laid out for me.
We'll put the request in. Ryan Fox up ahead at the green.
A pretty good putt. New putter in the bag. That's interesting.
Green's running just under 12 in terms of green speed on the stimp meter, as it's known. Got plenty of roll in them.
Yeah, in layman's terms, that is fast.
And this will be 2 down the hill for McIlroy. At 1.
Nobody likes leaving putts of that length short, but I tell you what, it's understandable, because you get a slightly boisterous down there and you're 6 or 8 feet by.
No one's saying no to a par at the first, not even the world number 3.
Yeah, 1 and 3. If you can par those 2, you've taken a lot of the danger out of this golf course. A bit right to left for Justin Rose, also fairly swift, and a perfect start.
Absolutely textbook. Quickly in there is Ryan Fox, and that's an opening 4 from out of position off the tee, and a very good one.
Yeah, I mean, the first hole's already playing. It's averaging 4.21, so you make par there, you're gaining on the field.
We've only got about a quarter of the field out there.
Absolutely. Tough hole.
It will certainly test if you're ready, if you're feeling the nerves come Sunday, maybe even a couple out there on day 1. Let's throw it down to Jamie Spence with this trio.
Yeah, hi Ali. Hi Tony.
Morning,
how are we all?
Oh, fantastic.
Great.
Looking to hear your words of wisdom. Jamie, Lowry with a 3-wood there compared to everybody else with driver that we've seen. I like that play.
Well, I can tell you something, Tony. It wasn't a 3-wood, it's a 5-wood.
No.
He's only got a drive and a 5-wood, and he's got a long iron in his bag. He's dropped the 3-wood this week.
Oh, wow.
It's a strong 5-wood, though. It's like yours.
5-wood, yeah, Jamie. I'll just pick myself up off the floor, get back in my seat.
Yeah.
Do you like that play, Jamie?
Well, when I see McIntyre's down there at 125, I sort of quite like that. But, I mean, who can get it that far down there?
True. And his ball literally hugged the left edge of the fairway, didn't it, all the way down? And the rough is slightly less down the right, isn't it, Jamie, this year?
You've got to be lucky, Tony, as you know.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult fairway to hit. I like the play to the top of the hill, as you said, try and get the ball on the fairway, because downslope out the rough isn't easy. I can tell you the crowds are out. We're waiting for the sun to peek through the clouds. It's going to come.
Yeah, it gets a little chilly when it's overcast in the morning. It's almost kind of got a slightly heavy feel sometimes as well, so it's going to rain, but we haven't had much of it. It burns off.
I'm glad I got my jumper on, Ali, I must be honest, at the moment. But it's going to get warmer. What a great golf course, though. What a great feel this tournament has, the BMW PGA Championship, honestly. So Lowry's at the top of the hill. He's got 177. 2 clubs out. He's toying here. I think he's going to go A-time. Really, front of the green's fine here. Pin's tucked on the left. It's not a shot to fiddle.
Do you have to dig a little?
Yeah. I have to go down after a back foot of it.
Yeah.
If I keep it like right at the bunker, at least it comes up short.
Yeah, up on the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with that you can go after it. Is that what you're feeling? All right. Just observation.
So let's just keep this right of that bunker. It's a deep bunker guarding the front of this green here.
Oh, that's come out dead on him. Probably expecting a slight flyer out that semi-rough, and it's done the opposite.
Up to the second with Justin Rose, 160 yards today.
That nice back right pin position. And he's not wanting to have anything to do with it, really. It's a bit dangerous if you push it.
And back we go now to Jesper Svensson.
Right, Svensson, he's okay actually. He's missed the fairway by 15, 20 yards at least. But the lie's okay, he's got a clear shot. The trees aren't in his way and the pin's on the left. So it's pretty good really for this very impressive player. If you haven't seen him, everybody, I urge you to watch him live. Should be a 9-9 here, 156. Good lie. About as good as you're going to get.
Dead pin high, well played.
So MacIntyre, what a tee shot all the way down the bottom. He's in the first cut. He's sitting down a bit actually, 125. Just a gap wedge from here. Who'd have thought? First hole on the West Course, driving a gap wedge, incredible.
Yeah, it really is. Frightening actually. And yeah, it's come out a little hot. Ali, I remember in the 80s and 90s with the old equipment, I remember teeing off early here into slight breezes and going in with good 3-wood into the first and the third. So maybe, yeah, maybe the plan is to go down the bottom. McIlroy. Oh, tugged it left. Not terrible.
I thought it might get a little bit more of an assist off that side slope. Camera's out at the ready.
Ryan Fox's natural shape is left to right. He'll love this pin. He might not shy away from it. No, I didn't think so.
I wonder how many people in the crowd are going to get the second half of Ryan Fox's golf swing. He's so fast that you're going to be there. I can picture you on your phone just trying to capture the swing, Tony.
Well, but Ali,
hitting record.
Well, when I work out how to turn my phone on, I mean, I'd miss him by 4 minutes. He really is one of the fastest players on tour. And one of the most powerful. And one of the nicest.
He's a very easy man to get behind. No doubt about that. So McIlroy has made his way to his birdie putt at 2.
Slick one, breaking off the left, coming off the fringe.
Yeah, that just shows the pace of these greens. Nearly 12 feet on the stimp meter, the gizmo they use for testing the pace of the greens, and that is fast. That is fast. Look at that. I mean, that's cruised, what, 4.5, 5 feet by, probably.
Back to 1 and Lowry.
Yeah, great chance to see the wizardry that is Shane Lowry around the greens here. Bit of right to left when it gets on the green. She bounced right when it pitches.
So clever. He wanted it close, but if he missed, he wanted it left of the hole. That'll be pretty much straight up the hill and firm. Really delightful touch.
What a cracking calm atmosphere we have around this 6th green, about 6-7 deep, full of spectators looking on. 3 great players to watch. Justin Rose just shy of pin out with a breaker off his left for his birdie. Everyone jostling for position. Get out my way. I want to see this.
Will it be 2 from 2?
That was always low, wasn't it? It was always a little low. He knew it as soon as he hit it.
MacIntyre now. Nice putt to have really from the back of the green. It's a pretty easy read. It's going to go left or right. It always confuses me, Tony, when left-handers are putting. Is it the same way? Do you know what I mean?
Kind of exactly what you mean.
Good chance to get the pace of the greens though from this length. Not expected to hold it.
Yeah. Nice putt to start the day. Just reinforce the fact that you've got the pace of the greens. One thing at Wentworth, the practice greens always the same pace as the course. Ryan Fox. Yes. Maybe the change of putter was worthwhile, Foxy. Just what you want. 1 under after 2. Oh man. It's a lovely feeling.
Yeah, shot and a half almost, really. Up over the field, back to 1.
Svensson after that beautiful second shot. This for the bird. Won't do much. I saw a little bit of right to left, but this green's changed so much over the years. All the borrows have changed, so my memory bank's out the window. But just a little right to left for him. What a start this would be.
Yeah, also a little gun shy down that slope, and I'll tell you what, you've only got to make the mistake on that first green once. You're never going to blast it past again. So par at the first, more than acceptable. I love it when you guys come out and display that sort of form. When you first see them, you think, ooh, who's this guy? We know now. And Shane Lowry starts his week off with a par.
Up ahead to the 3rd, Ryan Fox, driver out.
Wonder if he's taking on that right bunker. 300 yards to carry. This one leaking a bit.
Yeah, early morning air, still quite cool, so not normally he would fly that over there, but it is slightly uphill.
Just wonder if that little niggly injury he's got, Tony, just taking a few yards off his game.
Yeah, could well be, Morgie, because he's moving a bit more easily than he was last week at the Amateur and Irish Open, but I agree with you, might have lost a bit of distance with it.
Justin Rose has been working really hard in his game. I'm very impressed with the way his chipping antics were on the putting green earlier. Now going for position, aiming at that left bunker, right edge of it, feed it off it.
It's always been a daunting driving hole, this, even when they didn't have the bunkers up the left in a previous iteration of the golf course, and that is P-E-R-F-E-C-T, perfect.
Showing off his spelling. Let's go back to MacIntyre at 2. T-W-O.
I thought you were going to leave the easy ones to me, Ali.
Second hole, this beautiful par 3 across the valley, 160 yards, 9 iron. Be all 3 players be in the same club.
Finds the green, albeit just maybe on the back fringe. A good spot nonetheless.
Par 5, third. Par 5. Used to be a par 4. I think it probably still is, now that I mention it. And now we know he can carry that right bunker. And he needs to, because he's pushed it. Oh my goodness, carry the bunker. Just about carried the golf course.
That is miles down there, that to 2.
And a 9-iron for the impressive Svensson.
Very sweet.
I'm not happy I should have cut that tree back on the right. We used to have to cut it into this pin, Johnston.
Absolutely, Jamie. I had a look at that. I mean, they've pollarded it. Anything on the right, the flag was behind the overhang of the tree.
Yeah, they've got a straight shot at it now. That's not fair, is it?
I know, they've gone soft, these guys.
What's going on? It's a lovely par 3, though. When they stick it at the front here with that front pin through that front bank. Oof. But it's in a good spot here. Lowry just wants to hit a little holder into that right-hand pin.
Yeah, really is a beautifully designed little hole. Not fussed about that, not with his chipping skills. And that's uphill. He might even fancy holding that, you know. Early call, Ellie, but too early in the day to be making calls like that, isn't it?
No, go for it. On you go, Tony Johnson, on you go, Jordan Smith and Victor Perez as well, who has gone birdie, birdie, birdie to start. Quite amazing doing it at 1 and 3 as well. It's tricky. The early stages of the round, they both lead at -3 here at Wentworth.
Padraig Harrington 1 under after 4. Tell you what, he'll enjoy this course. He's got the mind for it.
We're calling Wentworth, Virginia Water, Surrey, and England home this week. And we're about 40 kilometres or so to the southwest of one of the biggest cities in the world, in London. Over 30 million tourists come to take in the town, the sights, every single year. What a number that is. With the London Eye in the background. I think we just saw 1 million go through that picture. And it's so easy to get around with a walk or maybe a ride on the tube, the underground. You can take one of the double-decker buses. It really is a nice place with sights to see almost on every turn. And everyone's made to feel at home here as well, with over 300 different languages being spoken throughout the city. What a bustling metropolis it is, with all the history to boot. I'm sure plenty of players maybe coming to Wentworth for the first time or coming over from the US might be sneaking into the city and to take on a look around, maybe go to Buckingham Palace as well. As we get down to the third and the ball placements of Rose McIlroy and Ryan Fox.
Ryan Fox, 174 yards, found that right last trap. Not a bad lie in the bunker, just shy of being on the upslope, which have been really handy, helping get it elevated above the lip, pin right at the back of the green. Not feeling any breeze down here, but you know it's there. Add an extra club, plays a good couple of yards up the hill.
Yeah, it just sounded slightly heavy, didn't it? It only takes an 1/8 of an inch of sand and you come up 25 yards shy.
Down to the delightful short game of Shane Lowry. And now, second shot ahead of Rory McIlroy at the third. I think it's Justin Rose to play first.
Yeah, 167 from Rose from that left side, staring it down. Loves it.
As he should. He's coming out firing today, Justin Rose.
Oh, he's got the bit between his teeth. Rory, after a thunderous drive, just shy of the 330 mark. Got about 143 yards for Rory. So just a little feathery wedge. It really is. Take a bit of spin off it. Pins at the back. That's what you want to do.
Another beauty. Almost split it into 3 different greens, the third green. It's about 13 feet ahead. Down the hill is Jesper Svensson, back at the par 3.
Yeah, he's left himself 2 slippery putts to open up the day on holes 1 and 2, but that's fine. McIntyre scares it. I don't think anybody's disappointed with a par start, to be honest. These first 3 holes of Wentworth, they can grab you, mess up what you thought was going to be a great day ahead of you.
Yeah, it certainly, you know, is a golf course for patience, with those opportunities that do come to you late in the round.
I think Shane Lowry was never going to hit this past the hole. This is so straightforward. There you go, dead straight in the middle of the hole. Smart. Play the first 2 holes with the chips, especially.
So our woman out on the grounds, taking in all of the atmosphere, Gabby Partington. Here she's got another couple of guests coming our way. Let's throw it down to her.
So I've got to be quite quiet here because we're by the side of the green. They're getting ready to putt. But I'm here with Nick, and he's not actually bird watching. He's got his binoculars. He's actually birdie watching, so do not be deceived. Nick, do you tend to bring these out with you when you're watching golf?
Yeah, normally, yeah. It lets me look down the fairway, see who's coming.
Okay. Do you like what you've seen so far? Because it is early days, isn't it?
Yeah, early days, but it's great. It's great. A little bit cool, but it's going to warm up later.
You must be local because you've got your chair. Yeah, you've got your chair. So you've got the best seat in the house here because you're right by the side of the green. And it must be tough actually getting a seat watching Rory, mustn't it?
Yeah, that's why we came out a bit early, picked a spot, and so we can get quite close. Look at this.
Yeah, too right. You've done it right here. You must be a keen golf fan coming here on a Thursday morning. Will you be here any other days this week?
Just one day, playing golf tomorrow.
Playing golf tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to go over to another fan who's also, this is the binocular circle, but actually you corrected me because this is a little telescope, isn't it?
Yeah, monocular.
Monocular. It's news to me. Tell me about it.
Well, it's just something I picked up off of Amazon to bring. Only bought it for this week.
Okay, so what have you seen so far through the monocular?
Seen a couple of good shots. Cracking shot from Danny Willett out of the trees there. A couple of birdies.
Okay. So when you're out on the golf course playing, do you tend to bring this little device out with you?
No. That's not going to help.
It's not going to help. No. Are you going to stay put here all day, or are you going to move round?
No, we'll move round in about an hour's time.
Okay. Well, luckily you don't need to charge it. You can keep it going with you, and you're so close to the action by the side of the green. You don't even need it right now, do you?
No, not at all.
Okay. Well, gents, enjoy your birdie watching. Back to the golf.
Might see one here with Rory McIlroy.
Yeah, come on, Rory. Beautiful pin eye shot with his second. This has just got a tucker right to left on it. Come on, Rory.
I think he's going to be a man on a mission this week, really. He's just, you know, he's resilient. He bounces back from failures and tends to come back the next week in blistering form.
Meanwhile, back on the tee, McIntyre. Less than driver.
Ali, I could not find this fairway for love or money. And I used to come out on the practice days and I'd go walk down there late in the day with my brother-in-law used to caddy for me and hit 10 tee shots there just to prove to myself there was a way to hit it. And then I'd go home. Just couldn't find that fairway. Such a hard driving hole.
Justin Rose has been making it look a little easy out there so far today. This for birdie number 2 of the round.
Yeah, I find when the straighter the hole, the more intimidating it is, actually. If there's a bit of shape to it, your eyes become alive and your brain becomes alive and you put a nice little shot shape to it. But Justin Rose dissected the fairway, kept it below the hole, little hinter left to right for birdie to go 2 under.
Hit it. Yeah. A little firmer maybe, but I think that's a really tough putt to read. Yeah, exactly. Looks dead straight. Subtle breaks on these greens.
Now down the hill for par for Ryan Fox.
No. You see, I think he's watched Justin Rose's putt from the other side of the hole. Justin's went right, that went right.
Yeah, that's fooled both of them, safe to say. McIlroy, the only one of the 3 that got the measure right. It's a step in the other direction for Ryan Fox, so he gives back the birdie from the second a hole later.
Svensson. Uh-oh. For left, there's trees, there's danger, there's all sorts of trouble down there. Oh my. Whew. Well, it's not in the bracken, but it's not going to be fun.
And that's over where the ghosts of golfers past is, down that left-hand side. It's a 70th edition this year of an event that actually predates the creation of the then European Tour.
Oh, I remember when I played in the first one back then.
I'm sure all of the clubs were steel with metal heads.
Yeah,
Tony.
no, I got rid of my hickories by then. Just.
Yeah, good. Back on 3T. It's driver out for Shane Lowry. And he manages to thread the needle. So a par start for Lowry, and in a good spot down there at the 3rd fairway. And a good spot too is the duo aforementioned, that of Jordan Smith, one of the best ball strikers in the game, who's blemish-free so far today. Had a trio of birdies at 2, 3 and 4. It was a trio to start the day of Victor Perez, who might just be staring down the first par 5 on the golf course, down the dogleg 4th, which is coming next for our first feature group. Some nice starts as well from Nick Backham and Callum Hill, who's just birdied the 10th. Tony, walk us through the 4th hole, the first par 5 out there.
Yeah, I mean, you drive over a little rise, fairway all slopes away from you and then right to left. And they've got the tee 54 yards forward today, which makes it a much easier tee shot. And then the flag tucked over on the left, just 3 off the left down on that bottom tier. Nice to hit a little draw in there. You can pitch it just short of the green, just on, feed it down the slopes, and you can get it close. But the tee shot's the key here. Again, you can see the trees in the background. A little bit of breeze has come up. And this is the old tee that we used to play off in the days of yore. It is a much easier hole. Tee shot, you can see more of it. Back tee, ooh, it's awkward. But for these guys, not a problem.
Just waiting for the fairway to clear, which we think it just has.
Yeah, this is the blind tee shot of the 4th. Big sweep in right to left, dogleg par 5. There's a big old tower in the distance above the trees, right where you guys are talking. And that is the line with tuck from right to left. Now, I think it suits a nice little 3-wood. With a 3-wood, you get that little bit more shape. They widen this fairway as well.
should be absolutely perfect. It's now a mediocre par 4 for him, lengthwise.
Back to MacIntyre at 3. Can they just see the top of the ball?
Oh my, what a golf shot that is. And that's going to feed back. There's a little slope at the back of that green. That is a fantastic golf shot.
Rocking the same. Here we go. Justin Rose. Can he get the turn from right to left? Of course he can.
That little stub of tree sticking up left of the TV tower. We used to call it the Space Invader. It looked exactly like a Space Invader, which was an old video game we used to play in the old days, and that used to be the perfect line, but these guys go a bit left of that now and don't run out of fairway. Wow. Wow. Well, that's woken me up, Ali. I don't need any more coffee. Drove it through the fairway. Ryan Fox just for the iron. Where are you hiding, ball?
We're none the wiser. Doesn't seem too bothered about it, though. Not much bothers him in general. Over to Shane Lowry.
Wonderful tee shot.
Delightful.
Chip out to here for Svensson. So this is his third shot. Got it 95 yards up the hill, up the tier. It's a nice yardage, 54 degree. She better zip it up, really. Pitch it on the top. He has to pitch it on the top. Don't think he can pitch into that bank and get a jump forward.
Oh. Oh, no, you know what? I think he was probably trying to pitch it, get it up the back, then coming back at the hole, maybe. But that is going to be swift, and his South African caddy Lucky on the bag. That's the right name. Because when you pick a young golfer and you pick Svensson, yes, you have been lucky.
It's been very good for Lucky this year, hasn't it? A victory, a trio of runner-up finishes as well around that. Coming into this week with some form, 2 top 5s in his last couple of events.
Just his percentages, Lucky could buy a farm in the middle of Joburg when he goes back home when you've converted to Terrans. Good for him. Good for him too.
Yeah, you wouldn't begrudge him, would you? Great to see so many crowds out. It really is such a draw card, the BMW PGA Championship. Not to mention the city that is about 25 miles northeast of here, that of London, the capital of the UK. It is absolutely purpose-built for tourism. It's like they meant it all those hundreds of years ago. The double-decker buses, the underground, the tube. It's a rite of passage if you do come to this gorgeous city that just glows at sunset. In summer, there's few better places to be. The whole city goes out to the tourist attractions, but then to the parks as well. On the nice summer evenings, we've just ticked past it. We're hanging on to it as long as we can. Weather's been good here this week as well. And there is the Tower Bridge that watches over it all as we get back to the action down here at 3 with Svensson.
Yeah, this is tricky. Yeah, I think he played it the wrong way, but he had nothing there. Well, he's the driver. Let's be honest, you can't miss the fairway by 40 yards, can you?
No, correct, Jamie. I'm with you too. I didn't see the flop shot from where he was.
There was a little stabber, Tony.
Yeah.
Get close to it, toe end it, like I used to watch you do. You taught me that one.
Jamie, couldn't he have played that with a little hybrid, or was the fringe too fluffy?
No, I think he could have done. That's a shot. I would have sent a little dabber into the first cut there, but hey, it was difficult.
Yeah.
Chatting with his coach, actually, Johnny, said it's off the tee. He's not quite as straight as he wants to be. The length he hits it, I mean, he hits it 330. If you're slightly offline, it gets exaggerated, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And this is not a golf course, Tony. You want to be hitting it wide on.
No, you won't get away with it for long, will you, Jamie?
No. Still, I'm going to enjoy watching them, especially this man. He's a good player, this guy, but he's going to have to gather himself here. But this, for the 5, not easy up the tier either.
Oh my goodness! And thank goodness that hit the hole, because I tell you what, that was going 6 to 8 feet by. And then you're suddenly looking at a triple bogey 7, but he's got the 5. Bonus time.
And a cheeky smile to match as well. Good bogey in the end for Jesper Svensson.
He might have that smile for a while. My goodness, I mean, this was motoring. I tell you what, that's 10 or 12 feet by. Really. But who cares? As long as you just bend over and take it out the middle for a 5.
Yeah, head to 4, which is an opportunity. That's where we go now. Ryan Fox.
From 207. Oh, nice. It'll feed left. It'll feed left. It could get closer and closer. Eagle putt to come.
Yeah, you little beauty. Next to go will be McIlroy. Rose 18 yards further down there. Just at the end of the fairway. Past it, in fact.
Yeah, and he changed 3-wood to 5-wood, actually. Good call. I mean, 3-wood would have found that little brook that crosses the fairway. He's got 180 yards from the perfect spot. Lying pretty on the fairway, pin on the left in that bowl. Can all sweep round, get a little ahead of it to too far right. He'll sweep back towards the flag. Just an 8-iron for Rory. Might be just leaning on a 9. Still help with the breeze.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was going further left than that. That's nice. Uphill putt. So just the 330 yards with a 5-wood, and I'm now going to take my medication.
Morgie, you should have seen Tony's face when you said 5-wood.
I'm getting a migraine.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, honestly. 5-wood. Just how on earth do you hit it that far? I mean, it's all in the hips, as they say. Now, Justin Rose nearly run out of room and found that ditch just on the downslope in the first cut. Not a bad light. Good 15 yards further up from where Rory was. I reckon this is just a wedge in hand. Just going to flight it down a little bit lower. He's going to be aiming right at the flag and use the camber.
Yeah, he's only thinking one number here, and that's making a 3. Wow, he's just got it on a string today. He's going to be at least 2 under after 4. Nice opener.
So back to 3. Just short of the back edge of the green. Little slider here for Robert MacIntyre's birdie.
Interested to see what he reads here and what the putt does. This is one awkward pin position, yeah. And he just moves slightly further right from where he was, and it goes the other way. Tough read. What a turnout at this time of the morning.
I've just ticked past 9:30 local time. Wonder if it's breakfast or dinner time wherever you're joining us from.
Ticket sellout as well. I mean, you've got more chance of finding rocking horse teeth than you have of getting a ticket for this event right now. Earlier on, Gabby was talking to a lot of the fans saying, I'm only here on Thursday. Probably the only day they could get tickets if you were a late purchaser.
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday been sold out for quite some time. They're expecting Friday to have sold out probably by the end of last night, they said. Now Lowry, what will this one do from that side? And it stays up. Wasn't far away. Slightly different angle to that of Justin Rose, but it is fooling them, Tony.
Yeah, it is. I think that's quite a new pin position right there. It's on a tiny little plateau, little sliver between two slopes.
Oh, chances coming our way, and 3 of them as well. Rory probably with the harder out of the 3, just coming from that the fringe over there. Just wonder what he's going to do. Either chip it or putt it. Oh, he's out with a putter. There's a couple of inches of the thick stuff to go through. It just feels like once he hits it, it's just going to jump a little, maybe bobble to the right, which would take it straight off its line and path.
Yeah, the 4th hole, 4.3 it's playing so far. Not many guys through, mind you. And we've only had 1 eagle. We'll have a lot more by the end of the day, I would say. Maybe we'll see one right here. Maybe we'll see 3 right here.
I'm going 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf would say. Now this one's just got a little bit of left to right on it. I think just right by the hole is going to go right to left.
19 out of 23 cuts made. 3 missed cuts were early in his career.
Yeah, 3 Rolex Series wins as well. This for a 3 here at the par 5. That's shortened the jaws. It was amazing to think he went 6 years before getting a gold star in the Rolex Series. It wasn't until the Hero Dubai Desert Classic last season that he got his first. He ended up getting 2 that year when it rains it pours in a good way. And then defended the title in 2024. Back to MacIntyre on the tee.
Amazing how differently he flights the ball compared to McIlroy with just a little hybrid. And that is 10 out of 10. Report card to the parents, but I won't say must try harder because that is pure. Look at the breeze. Wow.
Up to the green, Ryan Fox's eagle chance.
Oh yeah, and this one's got a bit of break off the right. It's just a little old pitch mark, just a couple of inches right of the hole. He's just going to be sending it over that.
Wow. Okay. 1 under after 4. More than acceptable.
Well, this is a tough putt for Rose, actually. It's an interesting flag location they put back left here. It's just this one you would adamant is coming off the right, definitely. But that little rise, soft little rise at the back left-hand portion of the green, just lifting up the green, just makes you feel this just might hold its line, you know, and go a little bit straighter than you think.
Yeah, which is exactly what Ryan Fox's did. He must have learned something from that, Morgie.
Yeah, tell you what, he's been stellar. I think he could have been 500. If he slotted this one, he could have easily been 500 through 4. Give himself chances galore.
Oh, he's going to be dangerous. He is going to be dangerous this week. What a start. You know what, right now, you're 3 under after 4, you're thinking, anything worse than 66 would feel like a failure today.
It makes for pretty reading. The birdie at 1, the eagle at 4. He's within 1 of the lead that is held by Victor Perez, who did make birdie himself at the par 5 that Justin Rose has just taken on with a dash of yellow. We have 19 players under par as it stands in round 1 at the BMW PGA Championship.
Down at the bottom, Matteo Manacero, past winner, who's been to hell and back in the last 4 years and got his card back, got a win this year, and we're all delighted to see it. As nice a man as I think I've ever met in golf.
Yeah, he's a beaut, isn't he? Par at 1, birdie at 2 for the Italian, who is one of the few that have tasted victory here. the youngest winners on the then European Tour.
And what a delight to have Adam Scott here playing. I think I'll put him in a tie with Banasiro for the nicest men I've met.
Yeah, they're easy guys to get behind, and we're spoilt really to have so many on this tour. Something that Ryan Fox and Robert MacIntyre have spoken about, how it's been nice to have each other out on the PGA Tour to chat to throughout the year. As we lead into the final quarter of our season now, it's week 37 of 44 tournaments on this year's Race to Dubai in partnership with Rolex as we travel the globe in the search of the best player on the DP World Tour. The majors, the Rolex Series events, they always play their part in finding who reigns supreme on tour here in 2024. Tick off some of the biggest, brightest cities around the world. 24 countries in all. A lot of passport stamps, and it all ends in the UAE at Jumeirah Golf Estates, the Earth Course. After the playoffs in Abu Dhabi, where the top 70 get through, the top 50 get through to the DP World Tour Championship. And that was there where Rory McIlroy got his 5th Race to Dubai, and he leads again. This year en route, perhaps, for number 6. He will be very hard to catch. Rasmus Højgaard there in second, last week's winner Jesper Svensson out in our feature group, as well as Robert MacIntyre in 4 and 5 respectively. We go to Svensson now.
3 terrific tee shots, but you need them down here. 4th, it's a bit of a gift. Always has been, always will be, especially off this front tee. They'll push it back at the weekend. However, Svensson, slap bang in the middle of the fairway. Got to think 7 iron here for Svensson. Down the breeze it is as well, to a tight left pin.
Beautiful. He could go from 1 over to in the red figures in a heartbeat. He'd love to be subpar after 4.
Yeah, brilliant second there for Jesper Svensson. An eagle look coming.
Shane Lowry to go next. 189, great angle, and the lie's perfect. It's on a little ridge, which really helps you. It's not on a downslope, so you can fly this all the way.
Which is a bonus. Very hard to get anything that isn't a downslope on that fairway. And straight at it. 2 beauties.
How good is this? Down at the par 4. How good is it out and about? I wonder who Gabby's got for us next. It's been entertaining already.
Thank you. Well, I think it's fair to say we're at the heart of the golf course, the fan village. This is where the food stations are. So it's a very popular pit spot, isn't it?
Indeed.
Charlotte agrees with me. Charlotte, what have you gone for here?
I've gone for a bacon bap just to start my morning off.
I think start your morning off, and this will keep you going probably throughout the afternoon.
Absolutely. I've gone for a coffee as well, just to keep me going.
It is early, isn't it? 9:45. So who are you following today? Are you supporting anyone? Who do you want to win? Early days.
So obviously Rory's the main one really, but McIntyre, we followed quite a few yesterday. We were at the Celeb Pro-Am yesterday. I mean, hopefully, potentially McIntyre might get a win. I'd like to see Shane Lowry do quite well as well. We haven't seen him for a little while, so fingers crossed.
You must have got some steps in, so you certainly deserve this bacon bat because you came here yesterday.
Yeah, here all day yesterday, following all the celebs. That was amazing to meet some of them as well, really chatty.
Okay, did you have this yesterday as well?
No, we went for the meal deal yesterday.
Mixing it up, are you going to be here tomorrow?
No, we're just here tonight, and then we're heading home back to Devon.
Okay. And who you keep saying we, but who are you with?
My partner, who has just popped off the toilet.
Popped to the toilet. He's going to be embarrassed. We won't name and shame him, but enjoy the golf and hopefully catch up with you later.
So much.
Thank you.
Yeah, well-earned bacon bap. It was great. Tom Holland, Spider-Man as he's known, Gareth Bale, Ben Stokes, Andy Murray, all out yesterday, amongst others. It was the most that we've ever seen through the gates on a Pro-Am day. Both the players and the celebs. The draw cards as we zoom back towards Justin Rose on the 5th tee.
And with a little bit of help as they come to the second of the par threes here on the front nine, we've got 198 yards, I should say, pin front right. Now, you don't want to be 3 or 4 yards beyond this flag. It all goes away from the players. I reckon this is just a ease up on a 7, maybe go full throttle on an 8.
Couldn't quite see that one. Finish up. Guessing it might have found some of the sand. Back to MacIntyre at 4.
See you later.
Just doesn't manage to catch the ridge that runs up the middle of that green. That is going to be, ooh, big breaker and fast.
Well, this is an 8-iron for Rory on the tee here at 5. Justin Rose found that front left trap. He'll be happy with that and where it did pitch. Well, it looks like he's staring this one down.
Oh, nice little favourable bounce.
Foxy will be rocking the same 8-iron for Ryan, that's for sure, with all his power. And this will suit his eye. He likes a nice little power fade. Be aiming just to the metre of the green left of this flag. Cut it in there.
Yeah, this is a sneaky flag. Nobody wants to miss this green right. I think it's going to be a busy spot today. Headed in that right-hand bunker, it would be a seriously tough up and down.
Yeah, both 4 and 5 almost kind of drift away from you towards the back left edge on 4, the back right edge on 5. We return to 4, down the hill, MacIntyre.
Yeah, 3 good eagle chances here. Even MacIntyre's down the slope, sort of fancy it really. You can see it all the way. It's quite a bit of left to right, which for the left-hander is perfect. He's got a bit of room to see. You see the putt much better when it's that way. But this will turn quite significantly in the middle of its journey, this one. About 8 feet out, it starts going right.
Yeah, that's smart. Lag it up. If it goes in, it goes in. Don't do anything silly. So fast down there.
He's going to do it his own way from now on. But MacIntyre, the lease he had in Orlando, he's let go this past August. He's going to be travelling back to Scotland any chance he can. If he's got 2 weeks off, 1 week off, he says he'll stay over in the US. Just misses home too much.
Yeah, he's a homebody, isn't he? I suppose we all are, but you know, some guys are just more comfortable spending time away from home. Bob loves Oban, his little hometown.
Now it's Shane Lowry's chance at eagle.
Yeah, I think I'd rather have this than Svensson's actually. It's a definite break from the right here for Lowry, an easier read.
Oh my, he was about to take it out. Good try. Okay. 1 under after 4. Yeah, look at the look on the face. That's just not fair.
Well, Justin was very fortunate, pitched on the bank of the bunker, nearly stayed up there. I mean, it was a delay reaction, just plopped its way in there and drawn a nice line in the flat base of the bunker. But where he's got to land this, the type of shot he's got to play, he's just going to take a little bit more sand, just pitch on the front edge of the green, let nature take its course, all down and away for Justin Rose to contend with.
Yeah, first iron shot that hasn't been a laser straight at the flag. hard bounce off the shoulder of the bunker. Can't believe it.
Of all knees you had to pick.
Why don't we throw it down to Gabby once again, who's got another fan watching on. This one a little different.
Well, I've got a very young fan here. His name is Miles. And Miles, I like your style because you've got a lovely ice cream for breakfast. How's it tasting?
Blue sherbet.
Blue sherbet. It doesn't look very blue.
Licked it all off.
You licked it all off. Well, you're a smart kid, aren't you? Right, back to the golf, Miles. Who are we following today?
Rory McIlroy.
Is he your idol?
Yeah.
What do you like so much about Rory McIlroy then? Tell us.
His driving.
His driving. So I assume you're a golfer?
Pardon?
Are you a golfer?
Yeah.
What's the best part about your game?
My driving.
You're driving as well, so you get all your tips off Rory?
Yeah.
Who are you here with today?
Dad.
Your dad? Where's your dad?
Busy.
Come over here, Dad. All right, Dad. Have you taught him everything he knows about golf?
No, I'm terrible. He's better than me already.
I can tell that accent's not from here, so where have you come from today?
We come from South Wales this morning.
South Wales?
Yeah, I left at 4:30 this morning to come up to watch golf.
Okay. Yeah. No wonder he's got an ice cream then. You bribed him?
He got a day off school and so he's happy. Yeah.
Don't say hi to your teachers on there then. Okay. Right, I'm going to get you to read this part. You see that? What we thinking here?
Left to right.
Left to right. Well, let's take a look. It's a shame he can't hear us, isn't it? Do you reckon he'd follow your advice?
No.
Do you reckon he has ice cream for breakfast?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Do you know what? We're going to find out after the round, won't we? When I go and give him one. Okay. Rory's about to putt. Let's see if it goes left or right. All right, is it going in? Oh, look at that! You called it as well! Would you have that? What do you want to be when you grow up? Do you want to be a golf coach?
Footballer or golfer.
Footballer or golfer, that's a great choice. We'll leave you to enjoy the golf. Today you're a golfer, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wow.
Well done. Thank you so much.
Man on a mission. McIlroy. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Huh. I'm telling you, he is... I think the agony of not winning last week at the Irish Open will be a major motivation. And wasn't that a delightful piece for that little lad? Oh, man.
Morgie, I'm sure you can remember the days of getting up at 4:30 to go watch the best in the game yourself.
Oh, you know it, Ali. The bug. When you get the bug, you whatever it takes, you're there. Crack of dawn, morning, noon and night, beating balls, loving it. Totally enthusiastic, getting inspired. You can't beat it. I remember watching Tony Johnson over in St. Pierre many moons ago when I was about 10 years old.
Why are you dating me now? That's... Oh, Morgie, I'm...
Oh, come on.
I know, but thanks for watching.
I didn't know people that small could play good golf.
And I was on my best behaviour when I saw you.
You were.
How's this read?
Go on, Justin. Straight up the hill. Save your par.
Yeah, that was out of left wing, that bogey, wasn't it? He'll be disappointed, but it won't rock him. He'll just be off to the next tee. Bogey forgotten.
Yeah, his first real loose shot of the round came off the tee, paid the price, gives one back to -2. Now Ryan Fox, this little tester ahead to walk away with his par, which he gets. Just his second of the round. And he stays at -1. Eagle putt. Call it 8 feet for Jesper Svensson. And he pulls it in. Good bounce back after the bogey at 3. An eagle 3. He's under par as well now, as are all of the players in our feature groups.
Svensson on the 5th tee, 198. Flag at the front, 7 iron. Well, not an easy green to hit, is it?
No, never is, Jamie. It didn't used to be that easy with a 3 iron either, to be honest.
Yeah, I concur, Tony. It's a great saying you said a little bit earlier, Johnston. Can I just... rocking horse teeth. It's very good. I like that. Very rare. Different golf course for MacIntyre, isn't it? Left-handed. I always see this as a draw course for a right-hander. But for a left-hander, obviously, he's got to cut it, which I think is a big advantage. You can control it more. There's a lot of holes that go that way, especially at the end. So I think that's in MacIntyre's favour, and he's full of confidence. You can see it, he's bouncing on the range here. They all hit the ball with similar distance, these three. Just let that go, though.
4? Has he missed it? Wow. Well, that is a serious wide.
Just a little fairway metal here for Rory. Go for a little bit of placement, bit of camber right to left in this fairway. Bunker left, bunker right. This is just be sure of the bunker up the right hand side.
Well called. That's good course management.
Yeah, something that was called into question with his near miss at Pinehurst earlier this season, in terms of the way they plotted their way down the final hole. He's feeling a little under the weather. Like Roy said, his daughter Poppy's been a little crook. She's had a cough, so he's trying to get himself on the mend. Now it's Justin Rose's turn.
And just a hybrid out for Justin Rose. I could hear you in the compound. You're just on my right shoulder, Groovy Gang. In there. Hope you're sitting pretty, enjoying this action. Stacked out here. Everyone's loving it. A little hybrid for Rosie. Nice little hold up one up the right hand side if you dare. Gets a little bit narrow up that right. About 285 to reach that right bunker. So that takes, this club takes that out of play.
Yeah, this is smart. In the practice round, I was watching 3 guys that had never played this course hitting driver. One of them pulled a tee shot left and went into a big stand of rhododendrons I didn't even know existed. It was so far down. Never seen it, never been anywhere near that in my life. But driver's too dangerous. Great play.
They are entering that section of the course, really. You want to plod your way through. Back at 5, Lowry's launched.
Okay, stays above ground, but I think that's going to be quite a tough read up over the ridge.
Victor Perez has made his first par of the day, and it came down the 5th. He's down near 6 green as it stands, and he is on top here in round 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. He's one of those that have had a near miss in years gone by. Runner-up in 2020. Could he go one better here come Sunday? It's been a good start for him. Same too could be said of Sepp Straka, who's made birdies at 2 and at 4. Pars at the difficult 1st and 3rd, so he's 2 under par inside the top 10. Big group of players at level par, including the likes of Porrig Harrington. It's been a little topsy-turvy, went bogey, birdie, bogey, birdie, bogey from the stretch from 2 till 5. So he's at even as it stands, and that is the lie of Robert MacIntyre down at the 5th, the par 3.
Yes, good lie. Great chance to see these top players in bunkers. I think this is the difference between top pros and the top amateurs and good amateur players. These guys practice these shots all the time, and Although he's got like 35 yards here, it's a good lie. He's got a chance here. I think he'll pitch it about halfway and just let it release down the slope here, MacIntyre. Look at the posture and the knees, bend the knees, sink into the sand. I'm talking you up, Bob.
Yeah, you can hear he got a little less sand than he anticipated, but you know what, it comes out, carries a bit further, but with more spin, works out as good as a very good one. Yeah, he was thinking about running it, but you know what?
Tony, we voted you the best bunker player on tour a few years ago now, when we were doing COVID polls and stuff. How much did you practice out of bunkers? Tell them, Tony.
A lot. I mean,
you're in them more than most people, to be fair.
Well, yeah, I should have practiced my iron play more, maybe. But no, I used to wear out 2 ping sand irons a year practicing, and I loved it. That's because I loved it. I loved the variety of shots you could play. You know, if you get good in the sand, Jamie, you know, you can work.
You go for flags, can't you?
Exactly, and you know, you can work out how much you're going to run it, what bounce you can stop it on. My speciality was getting to come out with a right to left spin, which I used to really enjoy doing on the practice putting bunker greens, because it used to drive guys nuts.
Not many can do that, right to left spin.
But thank you for the vote, by the way.
No, well, it's true. It's a fact, unfortunately.
Okay, from that range, that'll do. There are times when being short is not critical.
So gently does it for Jesper Svensson down the hill for his birdie chance. It should be a tap-in par. He'll make his way to 6, where our first feature group is, down on the fairway, all 3 of this trio.
And it's time to go pin seeking after 3 tremendous drives. Position A for all 3 of them as well. No divots found, all sitting pretty. 145 yards for Justin Rose. Maybe just aiming just a foot right of this flag. Apart from that, gonna try and take it out, try and make another birdie.
Settle.
Five yards closer, Ryan Fox has Justin Rose ball hanging on for dear life there. A little bit of camber right to left in this fairway, so ball slightly above his feet. That'll help him move it from right to left.
Nice little bit of fizz, pulling it in towards the flag.
That's when you know you're getting good, Tony, when you can start spinning things back on the greens.
Yeah. Lowry, right to left off the shoulder of the bunker. It's one of those putts, I think the more you go right, the more it'll turn. Very hard to actually get it into the hole.
133 yards for Rory, best of the bunch. Lovely angle coming in from this right half of fairway. Trying to draw it in, zip it towards the flag.
That's unusually little spin for Rory. He does get a fierce amount of grip on it.
Got that a little bit clean, that bunker shot. MacIntyre still, it's pretty good. Got a nice putt to have here. Just a little bit on the left. Oh yeah, great stuff from MacIntyre.
Beautiful. Keeps his scorecard blemish free.
Yeah, lovely stroke. About 2 years ago he lost his putting a bit, didn't he? Came out, when he first came out, he was deadly. Then it just went off for about a year or so. He made some changes, worked hard at it, but that stroke was on, I mean, that putt ahead was on rails.
A mere formality, you'd like to think, for Shane Lowry, and it is.
Yeah, it's just a par 3 that you're never, ever disappointed with a par. It's one that can, maybe not double bogeys, but it leads to an awful lot of bogeys before the end of the week.
Is there a section of the golf course, Tony, that you can really kind of lean into and attack, or is it very much so it gives then it takes?
19th hole. Don't hold back. Yeah, you know, I think the first 3 holes are really tough, and thereafter I think there are a lot of opportunities. You know, we've got 3 par 5s on the back 9, 17 maybe not that reachable, but 12 and 18 absolutely. I think, you know, I honestly think if you get through the first 4 holes 1 under par, in your mind you're looking at a good score. 9 is tough, 10 the par 3 is tough to call it, but a lot of birdie opportunities. 13 and 14 I think is a tough spell. 13, 14, 15 actually. Pars on those, you'll be happy all day long.
Yeah, make your move early doors, as you call it, Tony. Now, we got an interesting one coming our way. I was wondering what he was going to do. There's a few blades of grass just stuck up behind the ball. And yeah, on a little upslope. Not much fringe to go through, but he's opted for the 5-wood. Here we go, no hybrid, no little lob wedge. You see a lot of players play from here. Not much green to work with. I think once on the green is pretty straight from there. Just going to go right to left straight off the get-go.
Yeah, I think this is a good play. You know, this was such a popular shot 10 years ago. Hybrid and 3-wood off the fringes. There you go. It's just so much easier to get running than a putter, and it's just so much less that can go wrong if you as opposed to if you're trying to chip it. I don't know why it's lost its popularity. It's just it's a great shot to have in the bag.
It's out again for a different purpose, though, back on the tee for Jesper Svensson.
Oh, if that's over near the crowd walkway, that's in danger.
Yeah, so he has the double miss going today, left at 3, right down 6.
Not a nice feeling on a tree-lined course.
Well, where Rory's pitched, I thought it was going to generate a lot more spin, come back towards the flag, but just had a very dampening sound when it landed on the green. Generated no spin whatsoever, but a little bit of left to right in this one for Rory. Good crowds. I'm going to be stuck to these 3 like glue all day, you know it.
To add to his birdie tally, the charging McIlroy. And he's got another.
And vaults himself into a joint lead with Victor Perez. Do you think these people are going to get their money's worth watching this group today? Oh my.
Yeah, this was worth getting up for. He always is, but 4 in a row from 3 onwards. Now Ryan Fox.
Yeah, a little slick one down the hill here, Ali. New putter in hand. He's feeling the confidence with it, obviously. That's the reason he's put it in the bag. Little hinter move in this.
Oh no. Hanging over the hole. Where's Isaac Newton when you need him?
Just 1 roll short. Meanwhile, back on the tee, it is driver for MacIntyre.
You know, this is all well and good if you hit it straight. You can break the back of this hole, which it appears he has done. Okay, just in the first cut, that'll be fine. But when you look left at that ball, if you get it wrong with driver on this hole, man, you can rack up a number in a hurry. No issues for him, though.
Really enjoyed his time out with Sir Andrew Murray yesterday. So they're kind of built the same in a lot of regards. You know, both get a little hot under the collar and manage their games accordingly. Says he's going to be picking his brains quite a lot going forward. He was really thrilled. He actually asked for the tee time with Andy Murray on social media. Got it. And was thrilled. Anton Dubuque was out there as well. Some fancy footwork. Dancing with the Stars hosts.
Yeah, I played in the British Par 3 Championships a few years ago with Anton, and I mean, he was so much fun to I didn't get any dancing lessons. He sort of gave up on me when he saw how twitchy I was over a golf ball, but my, he was a lot of fun.
Yeah, talk about energy. You might have just seen another name up alongside Victor Perez and Rory McIlroy. Danny Willett's just gone birdie at 7 and 8 to join them. He's had 4 in the last 5 holes as well.
Well, we're going to see so many birdies because the fairways are quite soft. You know, when this golf course, when the fairways get firm and, you know, a lot of slopey fairways and a lot of shots run into the rough, it's a different story. But with soft fairways and receptive greens, expect a birdie fest today. And we're seeing it.
Oh, he's pulled out. Most likely an iron, you'd have to think. They pretty much all do down 7.
Well, yeah, on 4, that 5-wood went absolutely miles. This one also playing downhill, and the run out is about 295, 290 off this tee. I think this is a good play out with the iron, just aiming left half. Can't see the fairway from this tee box, but it's there. Just a couple of little pine trees down the left. That's what you're aiming at, the little baby ones.
Yeah, you've only got to pitch this 240 or 250 on the downslope. It'll scoot down the hill and get you on the flat part at the end of the fairway, just down there.
Position A1, we have really good illustration of the camber, forward and right, down on that fairway.
Irons out as well for Ryan Fox. Follow suit, why not? Rory McIlroy is doing the business. Might as well just do what he's doing.
And you can see none of the landing area, so you work out in the practice rounds what's the perfect line for you, and that is not at all. Oh, that's got to hurt on the thigh. I think he might get Ryan Fox's ball when he walks off this green, because that was headed for trouble.
Yeah, Rose now out with an iron 2, and yeah, just Ryan Fox, just these wayward ones are a little bit more wayward than normal, and that's definitely down to the niggle that he's carrying, that's for sure. Rose, like I said, going with iron as well. Wide change, catch the camber, hit the downslope, filter on down there nicely.
Yeah, immediately down to pick up the peg, so we know where this is going. Oh, don't go too far. No, that's fine, that's fine. Not that far away when you see the red line there. You know, when the fairways are drier, that's in the ditch. They go back a club or two at least.
Challenge to the ditch down the 4th as well. Down at the par 5 though, made eagle. Back to Lowry.
Perfect spot for Lowry, just a wedge. Got to keep it right at the spin. He's trying to spin it all. Sit down. Svensson's laid up in a bad spot, Tony. He should have just chipped it out, but he got greedy. He's left to the green.
Oh dear. Not the place to be, Jamie.
No. This is not easy either. 101. He's got to keep it right at the pin here, MacIntyre. With this short club, you want to go straight at it, but it's dodgy from this angle and this lie.
Yeah, you can just never be certain out the semi-rough what strike you're going to get. If he was on the fairway, he would have challenged that flag a little more, I think, but that was a smart play.
Yeah, and safely on to boot. So another chance. Maybe just a little outside 15 feet or so. Meanwhile, Svensson's being tested from his execution and from his choice making out there as well. It's by no means straightforward, the test here at Wentworth.
Yeah, I think it's a course that, you know, the more you play it, the more you get to know it. You can say that about any course really, but at Wentworth you really do need to formulate a plan over the years, where you'll be aggressive, where you won't, where you're going to leave your iron shots into the various flags. And It's, yeah, local knowledge is a big thing around here. We saw it with McIlroy in his early years. He played this course badly, actually. He really did. Missed several cuts, high finishes. But slowly, as the years went by, he became, I think, less aggressive. And you need to know when to back your opponent up against the ropes and when to leave him alone, when to run.
Here. Now Svensson.
Lies okay, but it's a tough shot. He's got no green to work with. He's got to go up top, high as he can, try and stop it here if he wants to get it close. It's a risk. Bunker left is looming.
Snapping of fingers tells you he knows it's come out hot. He'll have to just tickle that down the slope.
Should be Ryan Fox by a good 20 yards or so, playing first after that wide off the tee.
Yeah, on the downslope as well. Maybe just a ball just away his position, might be just above his feet, weirdly, but pin back right, not making this very easy for him. He's going to drive in nice and low. You want to get some check. You can't be anything short of this flag. There's a huge tear in this green. You'll be back near the front of it, and that's not the putt you want. 155 yards. I mean, he can get a wedge on this. Go nice and strong, get the height, hopefully a bit of spin.
You've got this huge tier in the middle of the screen, big upslope. And, you know, that's the smart play. If you come up a bit short of that flag, it feeds all the way down to the front of the green, and then you're putting up this 4-foot tier. You don't want to be doing that. It's well thought out, I think.
Quickly back to Shane Lowry. And that one from just past it, never quite had enough on it. So it was a really big run of events, 5 in a row to finish out his year in the US. Has barely had any time to relax. He's running on fumes a little bit at the moment, Shane Lowry, but naturally wanted to be there at Royal County Down last week, and no one wants to miss this week as well. Such a big supporter, unquestioned, his of the DP World Tour and of his home events.
I've got a 29 shot.
132 for Rose, and just bled into the first cut of rough, and I quite like that though, you know. He's got a gap wedge out, a little bit breeze off his right, pins back right, want to control the spin. If he was on the cut stuff, then you're going to get a little bit more spin. You don't want too much here. This might be just one hop stop. Thank you very much.
Nice. And getting better.
Yeah, won't be able to see where it's finished from down there, such is the rise with the second, but we'll know from that reception that it was pretty handy. Now McIlroy.
Yeah, get inside that one, Rory. Nice shot there from Rose, 129 yards. Going straight at this flag, maybe just go on the right edge of it, or bleed in from there. Anything past will sweep back off the green.
Yeah, and he gets an enormous amount of spin. Oh. Goodness me. Well, with that club from that range, for Rory, that's got to be considered a wide. Yeah, he doesn't like that at all. You know, I think he tried to take a little bit off that because of he gets really excessive spin and just blocked it. Simple as that. This is a par putt for Svensson. It's looking good. It's looking very good. Oh, nice save. It's been an adventurous little journey.
And both times he's been errant. Remember the putt that hit the back of the hole on 3. Thank goodness it did. It was for bogey that time, par this time. So it saved him twice. Or at least as much as it can, given where the tee shots have ended up. And MacIntyre down the hill this time to double his tally, which he does. 2 birdies in the last 3 holes for the Scot into the top 10.
Wow, we're seeing some dynamic stuff with these two feature groups, aren't we? This is sport.
This is the pick of the litter. I think it's safe to say. And what a run it has been from Rory McIlroy. After a par at 1, a par at 2. And then all of the sparks caught. And it all began at number 3. 2 great shots to here, then this up the hill.
Tough hole, the third, but maybe not for Mr. McIlroy. Delightful birdie.
And then to here with his second at the par 5, so for eagle up the hill. And would settle for a birdie 4. His second of the round, but there were more to come.
This was a beauty at 5. This is a tough putt to read. You've got a little ridge coming in off the bunker on the right. And just worked out and stroked perfectly. That's 3 in a row.
It's making it look a little easy, isn't he? When this golf course is by no means that. This time from past the hole, he can do it from there as well. And it was 4 on the bounce. The Raws present. Out early here in round 1 for Rory McIlroy. Do well to make one from where he is over after a little bit of a lackluster wedge shot down here at 7. But it should be Ryan Fox, I believe, maybe to go first. In fact, he's already gone, has he, Johnny?
Yeah, Fox was over the back of the green, went for the chip, just went straight underneath it. And yeah, it was an awkward one at that, but yeah, I was trying to be too delicate. As we see Rory now over his chip, I think it was just that, trying to take so much off it, as Tony was saying, just did the old lazy lean. Now, just get your weight into the bank, hands forward, pop it. Should break off his right, this chip.
Yeah, not quite as close as he would have liked. With his chipping, he probably would have fancied maybe even holding that. And there's a little bit of work to do.
Back on the tee, little hybrid for Robert MacIntyre.
Yeah, that's the other option. A lot of irons head off here, but take the hybrid, take the downslope out of play, land on the flat, and finish perfectly.
Well, this is what's left for Ryan Fox. He's given Justin Rose a nice little free read, breaking off the left to save his par. And the sun's just wheeling its way in and out of the clouds. Come on, sun. Heat up the moment.
Just trying to break through. Loads of movement on this for Fox. But it is a 4 nonetheless. And masterfully done. And what is the more awkward break for a right-handed golfer? Svensson's safe down the 7th, we hear. And Shane Lowry leaning a little. That too will be fine. Splits the middle. And we return to the green and Justin Rose.
A gnarly little putt, this one for Justin for birdie. Lots of swing off that left, but a lot faster putt compared to Ryan Fox, just slightly at that different angle. Just getting that little line on the ball. And this is lots of break off the left and rapid. Nice to see Fuch in good health, back on the bag.
Beautiful. Well, that put the bogey at 5 to rest in his mind. Gets back to 3 under and back on track. Yeah, McIlroy just treating this with the respect that it deserves. We saw Ryan Fox from the other side of the hole, how much the putt broke. So there should be a little in this, I think. Inside right. Oh, not there. Not right edge. That is an absolute throwaway bogey. Off really what was the perfect tee shot from, and coming in from 129. It's a flick for him. Oh, he's going to be slightly unhappy with that. And you know what? This isn't exactly a tap in. It is now, but I think there was a misread.
Yeah, that just came right out of nowhere.
Yeah, stroke was fine, but he started it sort of right, probably even just outside the right at that pace. It was probably right half of the hole. Pity.
Meanwhile, back down on the fairway.
Yeah.
Well, it's an awkward tee shot down this 7th. It sort of plays across you from the tee, but each player's in an absolute ripper down here, and they're in perfect spots, this back pin. But never an easy shot from down here. Never easy. 132 for Lowry.
Almost 0-1. Aggressive in this
I think it's a big wedge for Lowry. You've got to pitch it past the pin here. The greens are quite soft. They're spinning as well.
Yeah, this is not just distance control, but spin control too. Nicely done. If you're going here with a full wedge, Jamie, and you get it fizzing, you can pitch that at the hole and end up front edge, can't you?
Yeah, that's the problem. This ridge in the green has been softened. It was quite a bit steeper, wasn't it, back in the day? But even so, it's still a barrier to overcome. Svensson, I'd like to see him hit a few more long irons as well. See, like he's done here, 128 gap wedge for him. Just a pitch for him. Hits the ball very high. Although he's driven that one a bit lower, that should spin.
Well done. Well, that ridge used to be a steeper slope and higher. It used to be about 5 feet, Ellie, which meant I couldn't see over the top of it being vertically challenged.
I was not going to go there, Tony. Every now and then we are kind to you. You're not always kind to yourself. We go to the 8th. It's bang on 400 yards, and Justin Rose is on the tee.
Just aiming down the left, fairway medal in hand, about 270 to carry the ridge down the left-hand side if you want to be super cute and try and bring this hole to its knees if you can.
Wow, that is perfect, but my goodness, you do bring a lot of potential trouble into play if you try and bully that 8th hole.
Good line for MacIntyre down the fairway, 1-1-6. Gap wedge as well. He's got such great hands, MacIntyre, from this sort of range. His pitching is superb. Come on, Bob.
Down.
Easy.
Ooh, for a second there, I thought that might just slurp its way down the slope. This is the problem. This is the problem. If you try and be too aggressive, you bring all the trouble into play.
Yeah, that's the swing from the first hole, the swing from 7 really as well. It's down the left again, I'm afraid, Ryan Fox.
Yeah, I still don't think, he's having that issue with his hip. He's just not comfortable. Well, they all seem to see this as the play. 3 wood. I mean, these guys really, they can hit a 3-iron and a wedge or 9-iron into this difficult green. This is, well, pull or push makes it a lot more difficult.
And finds the fairway. Why don't we have a chat down the fairway with Ryan Fox and Gabby?
Ryan, fond memories of this golf course, of course, after your win last year. It must be great to be back.
It is great to be back. You know, obviously in the marquee group this morning, which is pretty cool. The whole experience has been awesome. Seeing my face on that billboard on the back of the 18th at 100 foot tall was a bit of a shock on Monday when I arrived. But yeah, look, it's cool to be back. I've got some good memories, and you know, other than this tee shot, I've started off decently enough today.
Okay. Well, sporting talent is definitely in your blood, isn't it? Because your dad, a legendary All Black rugby player, your granddad, a cricketer. Why golf?
I don't know, to be honest. If I look back on it, growing up, rugby and cricket were my two main sports, but I love golf probably more than anything else. And it took me a while to figure that out, but I'm glad I did. Yeah. Well, such a strong male influence growing up around you in your household. You're obviously a dad to two young girls, aren't you? So you must be a big softie, surely. Oh, yeah, I'm a big softie, definitely. Yeah, my girls have me twisted around their little fingers, and I'm sure that's only going to get worse as they get older. What sport are they going to be pro at? I'm not sure, to be honest. We're not going to push them into anything, but my eldest has shown a little bit of interest in golf, and the youngest is probably not quite old enough to figure anything out yet. Okay. Best luck for the rest of your round. Thanks for chatting.
I love that. Not going to push them into anything. Let them choose their own path. I mean, his dad was a legendary All Black rugby player, Grant Fox, but, you know, let him choose his way. He became a golfer. And
I wonder what
very good one.
Isabel and Margot, what will they do to MacIntyre for birdie?
Yeah, it's a chance. It's not as far away as I thought it was walking up that hill. Bit of right to left for Bob.
Steady as he goes today. 2 birdies, no drop shots. That'll be another par to the tally for MacIntyre, who is inside the top 10.
Well, you won't see many back here. 221 yards for Ryan Fox. Pulled it violently off the tee. A bit of hip trouble in that one. Clattered into the trees. Lucky for him, came out. Not a bad lie, but not the place you want to be, with water all in front of you. The bailout is right. He's not looking anything at this left flag.
Goodness me, I can think of easier targets to hit from 221 than this. He's asking it to go. Where have you hit that to, Foxy? Oh, yes. Oh, my. Oh, that's a delight from where he was. 221 over the water. Ah.
Yeah, it's almost a carbon copy of how he played the first. Did well with his second there. Now back to Lowry.
Below the hole. It's a slow putt, this, from the left for Lowry. Oh, he's hit some good putts this morning.
He really has. They've all looked like they've had a serious chance 3 or 4 feet out.
Patience, Tony, eh?
That's the game. Or so they say. I never really did work that part of the game out, to be honest. Yeah, but he's one under. I mean, he could so easily have been 3 or 4, but he knows that. You know, that's the putter. Sometimes they go, sometimes they don't.
Back to 8. And Justin Rose, a couple of rehearsals.
It's just 124 yards and only about 7 yards wide where Justin Rose hit his tee shot. Wind just picking up back into his face. See the ripples on the water. Pin on the left.
Bounces down off that ridge that bisects the right and left half. We'll have another birdie look coming. Try and make it 2 on the bounce for Justin Rose.
Svensson, left to right, birdie putt, and no. Line was okay, just lacked in pace.
103 yards for Rory, overpowering this hole so far. Wedge in hand, most lofted club in the bag. Can this be all singing and all dancing? Aiming just a little bit right at the flag and zip it off that tier, as you said.
There's nothing to stop it. Oh my goodness. There's a strip of 2 inches of semi-rough that stopped that. I don't get that. That's his worst distance with a wedge. Why would you want to leave yourself that?
Well, he's gotten away with it this time round, just.
You know, between 80 and sort of 110, 115 yards is not his greatest strength. He knows it, we know it. I would rather have seen him going in with a full wedge from 130. Honestly, and then you leave all the trouble out of play, but you know what? He's 10 times better than I ever was, but play to your strengths, not your weaknesses.
Yeah, it seems like that would work. The wisdom of Tony Johnston.
Those aren't 2 words that often go together.
Not from your wife. Back on the tee, MacIntyre. He's got driver out.
Got driver, has he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't see back there.
What do you
that's
think
a
of
big-
this as a play, JB? I know to the back flag there's less risk if you get further down there, but do you fancy this idea?
I do for MacIntyre, because he hit a cut down here, Tony. I think he can aim it right, and that's the miss as well. He aim it right and just let it leak. Takes out all that rough at about the 265 mark, that's for sure. Good now.
Yeah, and he is very good from that range, so yeah, it was worth the risk. Yeah, I think when the flag's on the front here, you'll find guys laying up. You know, if you find the rough front flag here, you've got nothing. Back flags, yeah, I suppose.
Oh my goodness.
Has he got a stance here, Borgie?
I have. I've just been over by the ball. I mean, this is, you can't really, you just need one of those old school bullseye putters you used to putt with, so you could just like turn around and play it left-handed. He's thinking about it. Well, here you go. Yeah, he was a little bit close. There's an overhanging tree, and he was obviously just over 100 yards to go. Went for the full lobber just to make sure he covered the tree, and I think that's why the amount of delay reaction on the spin was so violent. Nearly went back in the water.
Oh, it's not a putt you would want to hit left-handed with a cavity back putter.
He's so close to the water, he can't get in there. I mean, if he does, the ball is like a foot behind him. And no sense of direction. And as you putt it, you probably nearly hit your tippy toes.
It's never boring watching Rory McIlroy play golf, is it?
This is why he is a box office watch.
Well, he's always up for doing something a little bit different, and we're getting it right now. Now, come on, Rory.
Do you think he's ever practiced this, Morgie?
Yeah, I think you do some weird stuff in your times, don't you? When your brain is all crazy. But yeah, this thing's something you practice every day, that's for sure.
Trying to gauge the pace off the back of the putter, that's going to be a trick. Yeah, I mean, it's just totally different, isn't it? You know, you've got these high-tech faces with all the R&D and technology, and then you're trying to use the back of it. Just, oh my. We don't want another bogey after that. Really, just a giveaway 5 at 7.
Yeah, not from two sand wedges really in. Back on the tee. It's less than driver for Svensson. Such a dynamic move he puts on it.
Down the McIlroy side, I wonder if he's going to have that same overhanging tree that McIlroy had to contend with.
Well, come on, Mr. Fox. Hold this one for the most spectacular birdie we'll see today on 8. You know it. Great shot to here, but this is slick. Straight downhill now. They'll catch the tee and propel it forward even more.
Slow down. Slow down.
Gave it a good run down the hill. Just the iron out for Shane Lowry. Just trying to feather something down there. Tony, short of that narrow.
Yeah, just down the right half. It will kick left. The ball will be slightly above his feet, but you know, there's that strip of rough that it used to be completely covered in heather. There's less of it now, and the grass does grow towards the hole. But I like that play. I really do.
It was such a lovely wedge shot in from Justin Rose. The way he played it, took all the trouble, played it past, used all the camber, zipped it back to here. Just a little hint off his left, if anything, for Justin to contend with. Lovely, rapturous applause from the crowd. They love seeing a spinny shot.
There'll be another one here for this. To join the lead, Justin Rose. He's gone and done it too. Joins Danny Willett, Victor Perez, Hugo Cousseau, by the way, just made a birdie down the 12th to join that pack. Same two there, back-to-back birdies for Justin Rose at 7 and 8. He's looked good from the get-go today.
Oh, didn't he? Just one loose tee shot on the par 3 fifth. Other than that, it's just about being perfection, you know. Just faultless.
And hopefully the 8th remains that. Just needs to drop for a par for McIlroy.
Oh, thank goodness for that, because that would have been fairly devastating. 2 sandwiches in it on 7 and 8 if he'd gone bogey. Yeah, a little smirk. Maybe I could have done a little better on that hole. There it is.
Oh, gets away with it down at the par 4. Ryan Fox hoping to do the same, which he does after hitting his tee shot 175 yards. It's a 4 anyway.
Yeah, that is a very good save, isn't it, that par?
Again, his strength with the second, you know, from that far back, but also in the rough both times, manages to escape with a par. So he stays under par.
I don't think Ryan Fox will ever have 220 into the 8th hole again, not in this lifetime anyway.
No, I think you're right there, Tony. A little bit of distance between Shane Lowry and the other two.
That was from 163 for Lowry. Got to be right at the pin, and he is. What more can you do from there, really, with that flag?
Jamie, what play do you see down the 8th?
Well, I like the other two lads, to be honest with you, because suddenly it becomes a birdie.
Yeah, such a subjective game, isn't it? Depending on your shot shape, depending on what's going right for you that day.
Yeah. How you feel on a particular day, too. What side of bed did you get out of?
Yeah, I think it might be a little hot off the tee, the one coming next for McIlroy. Escaped down the 8th with just the par bogey at the previous, though. So he's being tested. And it's all because of his wedge plate. He's got 3 gold stars next to his name. In fact, Hugo Cousseau, who's sharing the lead with the other 3, they've all got one. He's yet to do so. Might get his here this week. You never know. And the Frenchman that's impressed us a couple of times this season. It's really come into his own. Now back in the little pocket. One of the furthest points on the golf course, the 9th tee, Justin Rose.
Yeah, the more quieter locations here on the golf course here at Wentworth this week. Most of the crowd can't get up there. A little fairway finder for Rose with the fairway metal.
Yeah, he wanted to start that right and let the wind drift it, but he's double-crossed himself. Ooh. No bounce. That's not a great sign. Wind today is exactly opposite the prevailing wind. So the east-northeast prevailing wind here is normally west to southwest, so it's a different wind these guys are contending with, Morgie.
Yeah, it's just whistling a little bit off that right. Foxy's trying to hold one off against the breeze.
That's going to be perfect. I don't think you'll have any tree to contend with there. There's one lone tree down the right that can catch you out if you're a little further right.
Well, fairway metal here. I just wonder if it's 3-wood or 5-wood for Rory. I think 5-wood just takes all the trouble out of play. 3-wood just go a little bit too far.
Oh, up and out of that. But you know what? Unusually, I think he's mishit that slightly. If it's far enough back, yeah, he will have that tree. But you know what? He hits it so hard and so high, he might not even notice that tree.
Got the Persimmon off there yesterday.
Oh yeah, in the train track, first one.
Justin in the train tracks yesterday.
It's been a little better than that today. This is how his day started, down the right off the first. This is second shot at the opening hole, and chased it up beautifully. And the putt to follow was just as good, in for a birdie 3.
Played the fourth beautifully, the par 5. Left himself this for the eagle. Hello. 3 under after 4.
Yeah, but every character has their struggles. Dropped a shot at 5, then this down the hill at 7 to get it back. And he returned to -3, but there was one more to come.
Nice when the putter's behaving like this, because you know, even if you do make mistakes, you can recover. He hasn't made too many. Another birdie, 4 under par, and looking on top form.
He's coming for revenge this year after near misses. The runner-up finish in 2007. Another one came in 2012. He wants to go one better, and he's putting his best foot forward so far today. There he is alongside Victor Perez, who was the victor in Abu Dhabi at the start of last season. Danny Willett as well, a former champion here back from 2019. Kuso on the same mark. And Rory McIlroy just a shot behind.
Lowry down the slope, a little bit of left to right down this hill, then might go the other way. Lovely putt. MacIntyre had a lovely wedge shot. He's got a wonderful chance for a birdie. Bit of wind out here, you know, blowing a bit, but the sun's out.
Just starting to swirl, Jamie, or is it pretty consistent?
Pretty consistent, Ali, actually, all day, yeah. It's
okay.
surprised me, actually. It's a good club. Yeah, at times, yeah. These greens have changed, Tony, over the years, haven't they?
Oh, massively, Jamie. Massively. I mean, this used to be a sort of fairly round green and tiny. But, you know, I think when, you know, the last iteration of changes that Ernie made have been fantastic.
I agree. Although all different parts, which doesn't make it easier to read. This is off the right, though, for Svensson. He was in a little bit of a divot over there on the left, actually, Svensson. He did well to make contact and get it pin high.
Did he have any tree to contend with?
He did, yeah. He had to go to the edge of the trees.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's not fun, that.
Excellent shot.
When the ball's sitting down. And you can see where MacIntyre hit it. He nearly holed it.
My word.
Any left-hand flag here, Jamie, is slightly nerve-wracking, isn't it, on 8?
I'd rather have a wedge, though, than a 7-iron, I have to be honest.
Yeah, I think...
But the problem is I haven't got the length to get it down where you're hitting a wedge from, Tony.
We can get there in 2.
Exactly. This is straight in.
Yes. Nice. And he's suddenly 3 under.
best finish around this golf course is 28. Surprising when you see that he's been strung out of the gates and just struggled on the weekends here. That previous graphic telling the tale. 15 shots better on the first 2 rounds than the second in relation to par.
Well, down off the right, 170, just over 170 yards for Rory McIlroy, just helping him a little bit. Just blocked out by a little tree on the right. Shouldn't be a problem though. Up and over we go, pin at the front.
Okay. Well, Morgie, we're getting some exciting stuff here. Our 2 feature groups. They played 8 holes and we've had 13 birdies and 2 eagles. How much fun are you having out there?
Oh, absolutely loving it. You don't know where it's coming from next. I mean, you could see doubles as well out here if you're not careful. Breeze just getting up. Rose is just kind of dodged a bit of heather. Came up right behind me. How's it looking, John? I said, well, you can get to the back of it. He's going to have to get his weight on his left side. Get pretty steep. Just playing to the front right edge of the green. That's all he can do.
Wow. That wind has seriously got up. Just get it, yeah, if you can get this. Finds the bunker. And not much room to work with. That is a serious breeze, Morgie.
Yeah, it's really kicked up. Honestly, straight down here off the left. And this is just a little gap wedge in hand for Fox.
Maybe, well, we've said earlier in the program how hard it is to gauge the wind, particularly on holes 9 and 10 on the west at Wentworth.
Yeah, particularly when it comes up out of nowhere. A little short right from Ryan Fox. Really is quite the prospect, isn't it? MacIntyre alongside McIlroy, courtesy of that birdie that came at the 8th. So they're both one back of Rose, Perez, Willett and Cuso. Well, this is week 4 of the back 9. Let's learn more about what's ahead and what's to come. Well, we can do that in a few moments, perhaps, in the new look schedule. Let's give it a go this time round. Well, I'm afraid that it didn't work on take 2 either.
Oh, I hate it when you get done for slow play.
You know what, these things happen.
Yeah.
Couple of gremlins in the system.
Absolutely. You know, Ali, just a quickie, you know, having a look at that heather there, if we had that little close-up shot, that's another feature that's changed over the years. There used to be so much heather. All the way up the left side of this fairway was heather all the way, but, you know, you have a lot of corporate days, a lot of golf is played, and slowly the heather gets worn away. They have tried to reintroduce it on a lot of holes, which I think is a good thing.
Yeah, bring back a little of the glamour out there, doesn't it? Now, back down to you, Johnny Morgan.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and it's just Dom Fox to go. Just backspun off the edge of the green. Didn't quite make it. Bit of green to work with. Pitching right near Rory's ball. Didn't like that.
He's working hard for it now.
Oh, Morgie, it's sitting down in the sand a bit.
Yeah, it is just nestled a bit. It's really unfortunate. Nearly hopped the bunker. Nearly had a bit of good fortune. But yeah, I mean, I'm just going to have to go a little bit diggy with this one. Get it on the fringe, let it bleed out. Should move from left to right when it on the green.
Tell you what, that is a proper bunker shot. My goodness. You get that wrong either way. too little sand, a couple of grains too much sand, and you're not going to get it that close. That was just about perfectly played. The release, did you see the release of the club head down into the sand and past his hands? That takes confidence. And about 10,000 hours of practice.
And just sped off to the front edge of the green for Rory now. Is he going to slot one in for the crowd again? That's told him really good at playing with that second shot. Got away with it though. This one a little breaker off the left for Rory. Loads of people just jostling for position to see what the line's doing on this.
He's back. Rory McIlroy rejoins the lead. He's to -4, and back we go to Gabby chatting with Robert MacIntyre.
Bob, let's roll back 24 hours because you were playing with one of your idols, Team Scotland, in Sir Andy Murray. How was the chat?
No, it was brilliant. Look, he's an idol, I think, to many British, but for us Scots, he's right up there with the best to ever live in sport. And for me to get to pick his brains and just enjoy the day with him, it was a kind of dream come true.
Yeah, it seemed like you got on. You shared an ice cream. Actually, no, you didn't share an ice cream. You had your own individual ice cream at the end, didn't you?
Yeah, no, I always, when it's good weather, got a good friend, a mutual friend, Stuart Fraser, that we always have an ice cream, and I thought we better ask Andy and the team if they're wanting one, and I thought they'd say no because they're kind of on a stricter diet than I am, but they said yes, so we got a fair few.
Yeah, well, you're both athletes. I know you're a bit of a home bird, so how do you manage the travel and the jet lag, you know, travelling from the US back and forth to Scotland?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it since I was, 15-year-old with the Scotland team, and it's just part of the job, and I just got to enjoy it as much as I can. At certain times you sleep when you can, you eat when you can, and you just play golf when you're told to.
Yeah, well, I know in Scotland you live near a seaside town, so have you ever tried the ice-cold plunges or anything like that?
Yeah, so I do it in the States. I never do it back over here. It's too cool over here for it, but in America, when it's 30, 40 degrees, always after the round I'll jump in the cold plunge.
Lovely. Well, I know with such a busy schedule, how do you tend to unwind off the golf course? Because word on the street, apparently you're one of the biggest gamers on tour.
Yeah, do you know, I've not been at the gaming for a while now. I've kind of slowed down on it as my PlayStation 4 packed in, so it's harder to travel with the PlayStation 5 now, but we try and enjoy it as much as we can when we're at home with my mates, get the headset on and we go and play, but yeah, it's difficult on the road.
For sure. Well, we'll stick to the golf for now. It's great to chat and best of luck. Thank you.
Any way to keep the mind busy sometimes is a good thing on tour. It's for par for Ryan Fox not to beat up ahead at the green.
Yeah, it's a bogey to finish the front 9. 2 birdies, 2 pars, even par. That's all right. Early days for our defending champion.
He's just battling a little, isn't he? Hip injuries are quite tricky because you struggle to load, don't you, on the way back? Yeah. And more often than not end up with a double miss.
Yeah, and you struggle to fire the hips on the way through as well, so you know the hands either are late or you try and speed them up and you get them in early and start hitting it left. You can go all over the place.
Cheers, thank you. Thanks very much.
Don't run me over, mate. I'm old.
So from the right side, it was a beautiful bunker shot to here, really, for Justin Rose. So just to stay in that group at -4. And the pack of our 5 leaders.
This would be an excellent up and down. I was in an awkward spot, but no. Oh. He was trying to take the break out of that, wasn't he? And blast it in. Maybe just misread it a fraction to the right or a slight push. Only he will know.
Back down the fairway. MacIntyre first to go.
168, MacIntyre. Front pin, 7-iron.
Got it, wind. Let's try.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Always been a dangerous hole, the 9th. Get it on there in 2. Never disappointing.
Now Lowry on 9, second shot, 157. He's got the edge of this pine tree just in his mind. It's right in his line, little branch sticking out. He went over it. And it's right at it, I think.
Yes, it is. Fine shot. Yeah, it was in his mind, wasn't it?
Tony, this used to be such a hard hole.
Oh.
They're hitting 9 irons and wedges here.
I know.
It's annoying.
How many times... I mean, I can often remember hitting 2-iron here, Jamie.
Yeah, yeah, it's a long way. I mean, he's hitting wedge here, 147, Svensson. And it's not a big one either, by the way. Lucky on his bag, his caddy. It's a good name for a caddy, isn't it? Lucky. I wouldn't have minded a caddy called Lucky. They never called me Lucky. Straight down the breeze, this.
There it is.
Yeah, spins it down the slope, short right. Probably also had that tree in there. Well, the tree definitely would have been in his mind. The trouble is, you're having to get it up so quickly and so high, and then the wind is having its way with it. It's above the tree line.
Yeah, and that's if you can read it. The enigma, as it's known, the wind at Wentworth. That's how it looks. As we tick past just 11 a.m. local time here in day 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. It's 4 now. It's Willett, Perez, Cuso and McIlroy who's rejoined the lead here in the BMW PGA Championship. A recent winner there in Nicholas Norgard, who got the Betfred British Masters under his belt. Breakthrough victory for the Dane. He's at -2 inside the top 10. Shane Lowry's doing his best just to hang around. Just the one birdie so far today that came as expected down the 4th. The softly spoken Shubhankar Sharma, who's played nicely here in years gone by. He's in the red. And back out we go to the 10th, the section of the golf course really, 7, 8, 9, 10 that kind of bends back onto itself in a little bit of a loop.
Oh, can you? Thanks.
I don't know if there's a par 3 I played in my career that is harder to call the windier. You'll see them looking up at the skies on 10. The clouds do one thing, the trees are doing another. You throw up grass, it does the opposite. The flag's going a different way. Oh! Hated trying to pick the club on a windy day on this course, on this hole in particular.
A little ready.
And there's nothing worse than indecision with clubbing, especially when you've got a long, thin green where precision is vital.
I got a feeling Rory be rocking a 7-iron here, 184 yards back into the wind here. Obviously the previous hole playing down, pin back in that left pocket. Anything a little bit right and a bit shy leaves you a straight uphill putt. That's what he's aiming for. Suits a nice little draw, this.
That'll do. Nice putt up the slope.
I do very much. What's that? Yes, it was.
So next to go, Justin Rose.
Go Going through his little routine, dropping it on the inside, then turning the hips out of the way. He likes to crunch it and compress it and squeeze it. Now, right in between Rory's ball and the flag, that is where Justin's aiming this. Try and tuck it in there from right to left.
Yeah, you never mind not having the honour on the 10th tee. Always nice to see what your playing partner hits and how it reacts to this wind. Oh, and he's got that wrong. I think he'll be looking up at the sky here, wondering how on earth did that come up so short.
Classic, just as the flag starts to move when the ball lands. Can always feel it back in that little pocket. We return to 9 and MacIntyre.
Yeah, Svensson's played. He putted from down the bank. Not great. He's got work to do. MacIntyre, a little bit of right to left, believe it or not.
Oh, a little twitch of the legs. Scared it.
Yeah, had a chance to join the lead. Keeps giving himself the opportunity to take a step forward.
What's Ryan Fox learnt from Justin Roses? More often than not, you end up going long because you don't want to be down that slope on the right. Oh, he's done the same thing. He's done the same thing.
Safe to say they're befuddled back there. At least Rose and Fox. They're back at 9.
You're right about the wind, Ali, about it moving around in these trees, but my old caddy, Jan Squire, was brought up in Sunderland. She said, just look at the clouds. You've just got to go with the clouds, and she was always right, because it does swirl in these trees. And Lowry went down a club there on this hole. He was going to hit 8, he hit 9, big 9, good choice. He trusted the clouds, and he's got a great chance here on 9, just outside the right.
He gave it just a tad more than that.
Disconsolate.
Yeah, he's not holding anything, has he? No, he's had lots of chances. But I always think front 9, you break par, you've done all right, Tony.
Yeah, quite absolutely, Jamie, 100%. Front, you know, break par. You've got 3 par 5s to come. You're thinking about 3 under back 9, aren't you, minimum?
Yeah, I think so. It's always been the case here. You sort of, you know, play nicely on the front 9, try and shoot level or even break par, and then you can sort of get going a bit. But of course, it's changed over the years. Obviously, this is poor wedge shot. He had nothing in his way back there, by the way, from Svensson. So this for par just off the left. Well done. He's holed out well today.
Yeah, he really has. He's holed a couple of beauties for pars. I mean, the one he holed on 3 for a bogey. My goodness. Going 40 miles an hour when it hit the back of the hole.
A bit of tough to grasp behind Rose's ball here, not making it easy. Has to be a little bit thorough with this one. Give it that little bit extra. Keep the speed. Lean into the bank as well. Probably trap it. Get less grasp between ball and club as much as it can. This one's going to scamper its way on the green and start moving quite a lot from left to right as well as the sun pokes its head out. Thank you very much. Yeah, great call by Jamie. I looked straight up at the clouds, what he said, and yeah, this one playing right into the breeze.
Bit of grass between club and balls, come out awkwardly. That slope used to be shaved in the old days, and there's a little penalty area, a little ditch down the right that you don't even notice anymore. But if you missed this green right in the old days, often the ball would run down into what was a hazard in those days. I quite like it shaved, but it's probably not that much easier out of the fluff, to be honest. Straightforward. Oh, he's got some grip on it too. He just got the perfect strike on that. Straightforward, but not that straightforward. Made it look particularly easy. Sweet chip, Mr. Fox. Amazing the difference in the lie between his and Justin Rose's in the next cut of rough. Oh, the strike was beautiful, wasn't it? Up into the slope and a bit of grip and fantastically read.
Well, Rory left himself in ideal location. Would have liked half the distance, obviously. But this one, straight up the hill. Only a fraction bit of movement in this, but it could be nice and firm with it. Try and dent the back of the hole. Great crowds around this. It's a nice little loophole. You got the 8th tee, you got the 11th, got this green. It's all going on.
Morgie, is this going to help Justin Rose's read at all?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Similar lines?
Yeah, you watch him, he'll be straight in there. Have a look at what this does, the latter part of the putt. And gotta say, Rory's got the pace of these greens, he really has. He's on the rock, really nice at the moment.
Question, Morgie, if he was putting down your line, where would you be standing? Because I would have been standing behind where he's going to putt from and just moved in and just cast my eye on it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm with you, Tony. All day long.
Except when he backs away and says, "You're too close, pal."
Yeah, then you feel a right Burke.
You really do. Give me some space.
Watch the crowds around this green. Should this drop for the lead on his own, Rory McIlroy.
Wow, that was slow up there, wasn't it? And he had the line, I believe, yeah. It's okay, though. It's a tricky par 3.
Stays in a share of it, nonetheless, alongside 4 others.
In good spirits.
And he knows to give it a decent hit, perhaps a little bit more so than you might first see upon first appraisal. Shouldn't be too much of an issue from this length, though.
The only thing is that he missed one from just about the same distance on the previous hole, and being human, that will still be... it was a little it was short on the last hole, but similar. It would still be lurking in his mind. This would feel good if he does that. Positively done. Bang.
And the ever-present debrief between he and Fooch.
I wonder how often caddies think, I really don't care. It's in the hole. Let's move along. Next tee.
There's a lot of yes, boss.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss. Whatever you say, boss.
Much like you at home.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've had a little bit of a wait back there amongst the trees. MacIntyre first and now ready to go.
Yeah, a bit of a wait. Time to have a sandwich and a little drink, sit down. Need a halfway hut, don't they?
Jamie, will they be able to feel the wind back there on that tee? I know it's into their face, but will they be getting a good indication of what it's doing?
Yeah, well, you know what it's like, this hole. It does tricks on you, doesn't it? But as I say, look upstairs and see those big white things moving along, and they're in off the left for MacIntyre. But it's a gettable pin here.
Oh, nice. Right at it. Right at it.
It's like Jamie saw that coming.
Well, you have a feel, don't you, now and again?
Jamie?
They used to have the burger vans and everything very close to the screen, and Mark Mooland, I remember, finished on the grill next to the burgers. Back in the day, Mooley. That was a tough shot. They put onions on top of it.
Jamie, behind this tee too, you remember it used to be a huge bank of rhododendrons. I mean, they've pushed the tee back a bit and had to lose all that, but that made it harder, even harder, I think, to read the wind.
Yeah, you were much more enclosed back then, and you couldn't feel a thing. They can see it now, and the trees are moving quite a bit. Actually, it's a breezy day. It's a early autumnal day. Yeah, but it's a beautiful one. The sun's out. You can see it, and seeing McIntyre's shot there gives you a good indication for Svensson. He's a half a club longer. Drifting right.
Yeah, he's trying to smooth that and take spin off it, get it to just cut through the wind a little more, but down the right, chipping back into the slope, that's about the only joy in that.
McIlroy down at 11. Oh dear.
Oh, there's heather, there's all sorts of stuff down there. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
One of my favourite golfers to watch, craft, guile, touch. Love watching Shane Lowry. Heading a little left, needs a bounce. Oh, it doesn't get it.
Yeah, just carried it too far. It was probably intending using the left to right slope, and it's just gone through the wind. Now, he'll need his guile and touch.
That will be worth watching from up there. The next to come from Shane Lowry. Up to 11. McIlroy left. What can Justin Rose do?
I know what he's thinking. Don't go left. Beauty.
Just a slight little dog leg round to the left on the way up as well.
Get over. The second bunker up the left is 295 to carry in the heather. That is potentially extremely ugly. Because I don't care how strong you are, you can't predict out of heather. Nobody ever could, nobody ever will.
He's going to have to hang on. And there's just been a birdie from Danny Willett, the victor here in 2019, down the 12th, the par 5 one you're expecting to make, and he did. He's had 6 to date, and he leads them all here in round 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. So he's just poked his nose ahead, the likes of Jordan Smith, who's made back-to-back birdies at 12 and 13 as well to join the fray at -4. Hugo Cousseau actually started with a bogey, but many people do around this layout, courtesy of the difficulty of hole 1 and 3.
Jamie Svensson not really firing on all cylinders yet, is he?
No, he's hanging in there though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Still under par, but you're right, Tony, he's not been that impressive. At least he's below the hole here. Larry needs a ruling because he's on a bag, a lady's bag, so. Svensson's ball, he's got a big clump behind the ball, but it's all right, he can go through that. I think the thing here is you take too much loft, you just won't get enough on it, so. He wants to go down, maybe take his 50 here, because with this slope it's naturally going to go up. It's getting up there, that's the point here to the flag. Can you get it all the way?
Yeah, not bad, but it's a slippery little putt down there, a little tickler. I'm going to be interested to see what Shane Lowry has left with. It's going to be a task to get that chip close. But maybe we could see some Lowry magic when he's had his drop out of somebody's bag.
Yeah, just waiting for a ruling, Tony, because the string of the bag is under the golf ball, so he's just going to have to wait a little bit here.
Fair enough. Nice to hear plenty of our spectators and patrons have come prepared today for a nice day out, especially now that the sun's broken through.
Looking at that graphic there, Ali, McIlroy might have found the walkway between the heather. We'll see. I know Ryan Fox is not going to be delighted if he's in the heather.
I think it's going to be Ryan Fox first to go. Pretty equidistant between he and Justin Rose. And
all three of them actually, yeah, but Foxy's got a horrid lie here, Ali. He really has. I don't know what you would do with this. This is one of those well below your stance, header all wrapped around him. He does have a clear view of the ball. He just needs to get super steep, awkward footing. Just trying to advance it up there.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh, and that is exactly what can happen.
Oh, that is gone into...
Oh,
well,
no. Is that in the bracken?
It is.
Oh, my nerves.
Is it what?
Does it pick up squares?
Heather is torture. The club just shuts down. Heather grabs the shaft and the hosel, and I mean, look where that's gone, how far left that's gone.
Yeah, spectators playing a role, Tony. Their role, they're finding everyone's ball for them.
I mean, even with those shoulders and arms, Morky, you can't... It's like slamming your club into a roll of wire, isn't it, Heather?
Oh, it is. Rory, on the other hand, looks like he's going. He's umming and ahhing what to do, because this light is really awkward.
Is he on the walkway?
No, he's just left of it, but he's got the heather just in front of him. He's just come to rest on a couple of little loose impediments, so he can't move the ball. It feels like it wants to just turn over. Just 120 yards. Move back the crowd. This could easily be a bit pulley. I would shut down a face, aim right.
Oh.
Can we stay where we are, please?
Got some club on it, didn't he? Oh, my. Oh, that is a bonus.
Quickly back to Lowry, throwing it high, throwing it soft, and doing it so beautifully from where he was.
That's unbelievable. You know, other than an out-and-out duff, I don't know how you keep that short of that flag. That was just Lowry brilliance right there. Golden hands. I'm with Jamie Spence. I love watching Shane Lowry play. The skills he displays.
Yeah, he's phenomenal, isn't he? Now Justin Rose, the only man to find the fairway, sitting pretty, just a couple of yards extra over Rory. How's he going to flight this one in? Pin at the back of the green. Yeah, coming in low. I like this play. It's got to get.
Yeah, you can understand why that's happened. There's only 4 yards behind that flag. Slopes from back to front, and if you spin it up near the flag, it actually ends up exactly where his ball is anyway. So he tried the sneakier option.
Okay, MacIntyre's played super stuff so far today. Great chance here for a 2-on-10. Quite a bit of left or right. It's a tough one to make yourself hit that. That was not easy. What a shot by Lowry. That was worth the entrance fee, everybody.
Yeah.
I can't believe he played that shot, Tony.
No. I think, you know, a normal human being plays that 9 out of 10 times. You're either going to leave it short of the green or get a bit too much bounce on the sole and end up on the right-hand fringe. MacIntyre disappointed with that effort, Jamie.
Yeah, but you know what, it was downhill. It was a lot of break. It wasn't one to have a rush at. So you just got to wait and fight your battles on these greens, really. I still can't get over the chip shot. Sorry, everyone. I know I'm
with you, Jamie. I mean, it
was a horrible lie, Tony.
Was it a bad lie as well?
Horrible.
That's even more spectacular.
I think it's fair, Spency, when he's most likely going to make up and down out of someone's backpack.
Oh, I hope he does. He deserves all that. But I've given it to him. He can pick it up as far as I'm concerned. Right to left here for Svensson. He's hanging in tough today. Boy, he's putted well.
Yeah, just his, I think, 14th putt of the day. for Jesper Svensson through 10 holes.
Well, if you're wondering, this is Ryan Fox's 4-shot up and down a saved bogey. Led down. This is needs height, needs good strike.
Oh, I think it's a miracle that he managed to get it to where he was, out the bracken. The bracken's waist high. And they had to search for it, the gallery.
For an absolute world-class up and down.
I tell you what, if Jamie Spencer's aghast at how good that shot was, you've got to know. It was spectacular because Jamie had one of the very best short games that you would ever see. That says an awful lot for me.
Just coming up a little bit short for Rose with that approach shot, but this one's got so much turn off the right for his birdie. He's aiming a good 1.5 foot outside it, maybe 2.
Got to give it a good biff up that slope. Oh, yes. Nice try. Really good putt.
Yeah, fair play. Only 2 birdies on this hole so far today. It's averaging well over its par.
I like the fact that he tried that second shot because it was the right shot. Try and hit it soft, keep the spin off it into the wind. He underjudged it a little, or maybe misjudged the wind, but he was doing the right things, and he has done all day actually. Odd error maybe with, you know, judgment of wind, but it's fun to watch.
Rory had to trap 11 daylights out of that second shot, coming out of that horrible stuff down the left. He's well happy with it. Came up by. How do you like that one, John? I went, oh yeah, very much. Now he's coming down over a little faint ridge. This one's going to be a little bit speedy for Rory. It is stacked. What an atmosphere around this green, and what a birdie this would be as well. This has got to come off his right straight off the get-go.
Wasn't far from it. A chance to join Danny Willett goes missing, but there'll be more to come, especially that coming next down the par 5 from Rory McIlroy. Given that Willett's already through the 12th.
What par 5? If he catches a drive down there, I'll tell you what, if you're going in with a 9-iron. Look at this shot here. I mean, the club's got to come through the heather, the top of the heather. He actually came down really steeply, didn't he? That was clever. And expected the club to wrap around, ball to go left. And that was so good. Double bogey for our defending champion. It's a little disheartening. 2 over par when your playing partners are 4 under and 3 under.
Yeah, and that's what Wentworth can do to you. You know, you think back to the drive, it had been 2 paces to the right. I'm not sure he would have ended up with the same number. But that is the heather around this golf course, and no one's immune, not even Ryan Fox. Rory McIlroy made it look easy from over there. It was anything but. That one straight for the highlights reel, the second shot. Walked away with a par nonetheless, so stays at -4, 1 adrift of Danny Willett, who he himself has just the 6 holes left to play here in round 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. Well, a new feature, having the in-rounders having the thoughts of the crowd, and Gabby Partington's doing a brilliant job. Let's throw it back down to her now.
Now, I've managed to find Nigel and Barry. Now, you two, you said that your wives don't know where you are today, but they might do now. Give them a wave. Go on. There you are. Hello, ladies at home.
And I'm wearing my hat. Look.
He said he'd be in trouble if you weren't wearing your hat, so well done. You're doing something right today, but you're having a lovely time, aren't you?
Super, yeah.
And this is how many times you've been here? Multiple.
10th year on the trot. Yeah, I've been here. Yeah.
Is it getting better every year?
Every year, yeah, it's lovely.
Okay, well, you've got a good, maybe not right now. You're watching a lot of the players tee off. So who are you keeping your eye on today?
Well, Rory, obviously, and Shane, but we're waiting for some more to come around this afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
McIntyre, really, yeah.
McIntyre? Well, you better get your move on. He's just gone, hasn't he? You did actually have one more friend, but he's gone.
Yeah, looking to be a tent. He might be in there.
He's in there, is he? Is everyone else having a nice time? You're having a nice time? Yeah, they've all got their hats on.
It really is a super day out.
It's meant to be 20.
And if there's people out there watching, come and watch this. It's a great day.
You can stay.
Thanks.
We'll go back to the golf now.
Put that man on the tourism board. If you can get a ticket for the next 3 days. It really is such a rite of passage for English and British and European golfers that have grown up watching everything unfold here in the previous 69 editions of the BMW PGA. Feature groups are exactly that today, living up to the name. It's been a brilliant watch so far. A little bit of weight, down 12 for McIlroy, Rose and Ryan Fox. Sure, they're all doing the numbers down there at the second at 11.
Yeah, 135 I've got for Lowry. I'll have to get it back to this pin because they know they can't go long. I'm sort of hoping Shane misses a few greens. I know that sounds strange, but I just love watching him chip.
Yeah, you wouldn't take him on in a chipping comp, would you?
No,
you might,
Spency. No, I would not. He's a genius. So 135 up the hill.
100%.
Right in between clubs here. I think he'd like to hit a wedge, but he knows that's going to spin back, so he might just knock a little 9 here. Very narrow stance. Tells me he's going to hit a little one, little low one.
And that is a little gem.
Well, soon the eye of Rory McIlroy, slinger from right to left, needed at this par 5 12th. Outward driver, here we go. Bunkers down the right. How much he's going to chew off down the left.
Monstrous from McIlroy. Splits the middle.
Just a couple of yards nearer. McIntyre trying to drive it in low. Pretty good. Stick, stick, stick. Yep.
And driver out also for Justin Rose, and just the wind, the elements actually helping the camber and the shape of this hole. Down off the right, the wind is blowing just momentarily, just dying to death a little bit down here, but I am guarded by all the trees.
That's not going in any trouble.
Yeah, that one didn't move a muscle in the air. That was beautiful. Now, Fox, can he get it past Rory? He hits it a long way. Come on, Foxy, wind one up for us.
Yeah, he's just not himself, is he? This, I don't think we can understate this hip injury, how much it's affecting his ability to get through the ball. Well, to turn on the way back and get through the ball on the way through. awkward.
Maybe a little fortuitous, just catching an ankle down there. Hope everyone's all right as we go back to the second of Svensson at 11.
Nicely done. Again, took the spin off it. We saw him play some beauties like that last week too. Very good at doing that in the wind.
Yeah, you're going to be tested around this golf course. Your ability to bounce back, the likes of Hugo Cuso's managed to do that after making bogey down the difficult 15th. Got it straight back at 16, so he returns to -4. Trailing by 1 the lead. And the mark currently being set here at Wentworth, that of -5 by Danny Willett. Mark Hubbard inside the top 10. Nice character over from the USA. He's one of the few that started with a bogey. He's made 3 birdies since then, including one that came down the 12th. Just a couple of groups ahead of our feature groups today. There is Shane Lowry inside the top 25. He's had so many looks today. And more than his fair share of near misses to match.
Nice to see George Kutsia back out here. He's had wrist surgery. He's been out for a long time. He's got 9 tournaments to get his money up on a medical exemption. So nice to see him doing well.
Here. Back to the sunshine. Nice to see the sun breaking through the clouds.
Okay, MacIntyre from below the hole, up the hill. Great putt to have a little bit of right to left in it. Not much. Can he get it to the hole?
Perfect speed.
It's busy around here, I can tell you.
It's a very close little pocket, isn't it? Around 11 green, 12 tee.
Yeah, it's hard to get a look. I'm on the 12th tee, so tap in for MacIntyre.
You're making lots of friends, Jamie.
Oh, of course.
Everywhere you go.
You know me. Party animal, me, Mr. Sociable.
You and I both, Jamie.
Tony, what year did you win here? Was it 60s or 70s? I can't remember.
1992.
Yeah, fantastic win, man.
Oh, thank you, homie. It was a life changer. Oh, it was a life changer. 10-year exemption in those days, man. That was a.
Couldn't really get rid of you.
No, you couldn't. You tried your best, but you failed.
Birdie putt for Svensson is down a ridge. Not easy to read this. This for birdie, down the slope. Sort of think it should come from the right, but I don't think it does.
Oh, yeah. Jamie was right. Very little break in that. A bit firmer. It would have held its line. Might have made it, but it's a par.
Still yet to make a birdie putt. Made one for eagle down the 4th.
What did you win by, Johnston, when you won here?
By 2.
Very good. Nervous? Last 5?
Nervous? Gibbering idiot.
Same then.
just normal. No, I was playing with Nick Valdo too. It was his home course. Yeah, I did like taking down the big guys, you know, being vertically challenged. I like to. Come on, bring it on. Come on, Sir Nick, let's have a go.
Now this putt, you've probably seen it on the last group, but I just feel it might just go a little right. Would you go along with that? Or not? Say no if you don't think so. I won't be offended. Go on.
He's staying quiet. And that's going in.
Never offended. Nicely done, Mr. Lowry. Second birdie of the day. You know what? He's played so much better than that. He has had birdie chances on just about every hole and hit good putts, and they've just kept shaving the edges. That was justice. Wow, Justin Rose not far off McIlroy's smash off the 12th tee.
Only 5 yards between them. With the next to come, should be Fox to play first.
And Fox just missed it right at this bunker, and saving grace on trampled ground. Not a bad lie. I don't know if he's been able to move the twig that was in front of the ball. It was quite embedded. A few golf carts might have run over it, and the ball was just in front of it. If he's been able to move without disturbing the ball, obviously happy days, or he might have a little bit of a jarry feeling. Now just over 200 yards, raised green, wind getting up again, straight down.
Yeah, it looked pretty clean, no sticks or twigs. Strike looked okay. Better than okay. More of that back of that green just slopes away a little bit, but fine shot.
And 183 yards for Justin Rose after splitting another fairway, being stellar off the tee. What a tactician, known him since junior days, junior golf. He was at, was it Northants? Was that his golf club? Could get it wrong.
Did you play junior and amateur golf with him?
I did, yeah. We got our cards at the same time. We met up on the PGA Tour.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Very different records there now. Just over 180 yards, feeling the breeze just coming over his right shoulder here, Tony.
Oh, well, you know what? He caught that overhanging tree, and I mean that could have, you know, the little wooden railing there, that's out of bounds. If he gets unlucky, that's a reload, so it's a decent result.
Yeah, that could have been a really nasty break.
Yeah, that was a very poor shot. Now just under 170 yards for Rory, 178 to be precise. Just staring this one down, going with a little A-darn, I think, for Rory. Head's come off.
Head flew off his club.
What?
And it nearly goes in the hole.
Yeah,
the head flew off.
It's closer to me than it is him, guys.
Oh my goodness.
How about that?
Never in your life. And somehow still pulls off the shot.
I mean, that is a...
That's the last time you ever hit it.
That's... You know the good thing about
I've never
this?
seen that in person.
No, I've never seen that in person either.
They regraded it Eastlake? No way.
That club will get rushed to the tailor-made van, and they have an epoxy now that you can glue it on and use it within 15 minutes. Amazing. But I have never seen that. Wayne Riley there.
Where's the head? It's down there, Morgan.
That's unbelievable.
Johnny's already got it. Look, Morgan's got it. There you go. Sell that, Morgie. Yeah, I should have sold it.
Watch out on eBay, folks. Oh, we've got to have another look at that. It must have come off just after impact, the result of the shot. But
you know, they were all my heads were re-glued in Eastlake at the Tour Championship as well. 13 of them were. Well, no, this one. Look at this.
Harry, you need to be choking down on that, mate.
Words of wisdom from Wayne Riley. Let's have a look here. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, it must have come off just after impact. It got dislodged through the turf, and he's a bit more busy watching the club head than he is the ball. I don't think any of the guys out there have seen that happen.
That really could have gone anywhere.
Literally. Wow.
He might play his whole career and never see anything like that again. Same for us.
Come on, Harry. If you're a proper caddy, get the super glue out. Wow. It's never boring watching Rory McIlroy take off, is it? But this is a freak incident. Wow. And we forgot about that. Forgot about the fact that he nearly holed it. He's got that for eagle.
And he gets the kick.
There'll be a technician dashing out there on a buggy with some epoxy. Sort of golf course he could be using the 8-iron a couple of times on the way in too. He'll need that.
Meanwhile, back on the tee, MacIntyre.
Yeah, beautiful little slider using the shape of the fairway and the breeze. Spot on.
Yeah, beautiful. But what we've just seen, it's going to make its way around the players' lounge. Every single player in this field is going to watch that video later on today and go, how on earth did he hit it to inside 10 feet?
Incredible. That'll go viral. Probably is already.
Yeah, he came straight on to me. He said, I can't believe it looks like I nearly holed it. I said, you nearly did. He couldn't believe it. Anyway, accidents happen. Now, Rosie.
Guys.
Bit of movement just beyond. It's getting to calm down. Plenty of green to work with, but we know how slopey this green is, especially from the angle he's got and where that hole's located front right. It's just going to ball out from right to left.
That one scampers through a little. Still a birdie putt coming. Let's hear from Jesper Svensson now, who's drawn up alongside Gabby Partington.
Well, Jesper, last time I spoke with you, you got your first ever DP World Tour of it win in Singapore. Some rookie year you're having.
Yeah, I've been enjoying my my year here for sure. Yeah.
Okay, and what do you make of all this atmosphere? Because it's the first time here. Obviously, it went with playing at the BMW PGA. It's a good old crowd, isn't it?
It's great. I was telling my caddy yesterday, like even in the pro-am, it was the crowds were massive, and I mean it's just the atmosphere here is great. Yeah.
Yeah, and you enjoyed your pro-am experience playing with celebrities. That's always a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. We had lots of fun.
Okay. You mentioned your caddy there. His name is Lucky. He certainly does live up to his name, doesn't he? Still on the bag. He's a great, or you've got a great relationship with him, don't you?
Yeah. Lucky's definitely the easy one. You don't want to try pronounce his real name. So yeah, that's I'm sticking with that one.
Do you want to give it a
go? You know, it's like this click sound. It's like Mulani. Mulani.
And lastly, you got engaged, didn't you? A little bit of time ago, but you're not quite married yet. How is planning a wedding on tour? Tell me.
Yeah, like we haven't been married, we haven't got it done yet, so it's quite tough. Probably one of the biggest challenges of this year.
Are you involved in the wedding planning though, surely?
Yeah. I tried to tell her to do everything, but then she accused me of not caring, so...
Well, I think you're pretty busy.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave you to the golf for now and the wedding planning after. Thank you, Jesper.
Yeah, that makes the golf look easy, doesn't it? The wedding planning. Up to the green, Ryan Fox for eagle.
Yeah, it's a putt you always feel like should go left to right, and it actually goes a hint the other way. You'd like that to have been a tad closer.
While all the action's been happening here at 12. And the group prior, Victor Perez made his birdie to join Danny Willett. So now there are two that lead the way at Wentworth. But McIlroy has an opportunity to eclipse them both. This would be the ultimate leapfrog and the ultimate eagle.
If he pops this in, he could lose the head. That was amazing. What a freak incident. This would round off the story, wouldn't it? Head flies off the iron, makes an eagle.
Shame. Still, it's a clip that will be shown in many households tonight. And either way, when he rolls that one in, which he does, he has rejoined the lead. McIlroy at 5 under par. There for the first time today.
Justin Rose. Oh, that club is behaving rather nicely for Justin Rose, isn't it? And now he's just one off the pace. 4 under.
Yeah, he's keeping chase, isn't he? These two spurring each other on. Combined 9 under par between them.
This is needed for Ryan Fox. 2 over par. Watching your 2 playing partners disappear into the distance. Okay. Well needed little turnaround.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, get it done and get it out to you as soon as I can. All right. There's obviously, I'll find out how long they think it's not usable for.
Won't be long. Mark Litton, our chief referee, he's going to zoom that back to the range, to the manufacturer's truck.
Yeah, I wonder if they've stuck around. Most of the time they're here through Wednesday.
Oh, good point.
Maybe to the pro shop, who knows?
That's a heck of a good point. They leave Wednesday evening, don't they? Look at that. I mean, it's unbelievable. He can't believe it, nor can we. You know, that comes off a hair earlier. The face is open or shut. It can go anywhere. You're all right, Ellie. That could go anywhere.
It could have spun on impact.
Yeah.
Now on 13T.
Yeah, the daunting task. Find this fairway. Big shake from right to left. This beautiful dog leg. Par 4, 470 yards. Rory trying to find a fairway.
Okay, I wonder, you know, you've got the trees intrude between the ball and the green up the left there. Just depends how far down he's gone. It might be okay. Let's see what Shane Lowry can do into 12.
Yeah, that's pretty handy. Pin high left.
Now, Rosie, is that driver in the hand?
It is.
Yeah, rightly so. Back into the breeze. Just thread it through the eye of the needles. Bunkers left and right. You won't be able to see it land if you really get hold of one. Just disappears over a little ridge.
Very nice. Thank you.
Adrian is Rory's club manufacturer, just waiting by the sidelines to come and grab the 8-iron.
Oh, they're still around. Well, because we were worried that you know, a lot of the trucks move off on Wednesday evening.
Yeah, he's right by me, about 110 yards off this tee, as we see Fox keeping it below the trees here.
Beauty. Oh. Just whistles it by, Justin Rose. You see what I can do, Justin, when my hips are working properly. I'm the man.
Back to 12. Robert MacIntyre. Second at the par 5. Just covers that left side.
Open up, that's one. Yeah.
Not his finest, but an eagle. Putt ahead. He's 3 under par. Hasn't done much wrong today. MacIntyre inside the top 10. There he is alongside Johannes Veerman. MacIntyre The most recent winner of a Rolex Series event, his gold star, coming in his home country, no less. What a thrill that was for all of us. Him getting his revenge after being pipped at the post by Rory McIlroy 12 months prior, who shares the lead here with Danny Willett and Victor Perez. As we approach noon here, local time, at Wentworth. I think in over 100 years of its history, it probably hasn't seen the likes of what we've just seen unfold down the 12th. Nice start as well from Tom McKibben. After dropping 2 in the first 3, he's got it back into red figures and then some. 4 in a row from 9 onwards. Really boosted his efforts. So here's the 2 under par. The young talent of Jaden Shaper on the same number. There's lots of it. That next wave is big and bright for South African golf, safe to say. So he's in the top 10. Marcus Armitage just sneaking into the red. Like many 40 players, under par as it stands. There is Eduardo Molinari, Porrig Harrington, both at level par. They're headed down at 15 as we stand. We get back to the action with Svensson.
Yeah, he's got not a lot here off a downslope. Whipped underneath it, but about as good as he could do there, unless he pitched it in the rough. So pretty good there from Svensson. Couldn't get a shot to the green, Svensson, so he had to, he was trying to hook one around the trees, but hit it straight into the bunker. MacIntyre and Lowry both got eagle putts from distance, but chances. MacIntyre looked disgusted when he hit his shot, but it's about 30 feet for eagle. I thought it was pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got a look.
Yeah, hasn't he? Got to make your 4s there on the par 5s, haven't you, or your score anyway. There's some chances. Especially 4 and 12, they're down the wind. The other 2, 17, 18, when we get into those, they're going to be into the wind. They won't be so easy. It is picked up. It is picked up. I don't know if you hear it in the effects mics, but it's gusting now.
Yeah, we can just hear it coming through.
They might have had the best of it, Ali, this morning. The course is perfect. I mean, the fairways are lush. There's lots of grass on them. It's quite soft. The greens, you can fire it in there, so it's gettable. Now McIntyre's walking up and down the line there with his feet quite narrow, doing the aim point express. But I would worry that I'm stepping all over my line and causing marks. That's what I would worry about. I've got a double breaker here. I just feel it's going to move to the right and then come back at the hole here for McIntyre.
So he's going to be working hard for his eagle 3. Should it drop though, would be to tie the lead.
Putting stroke is as smooth as silk again, isn't it? There was a time a couple of years ago where he lost that rhythm in his stroke, but he's got it sorted. Has he ever?
Not feeling any breeze down on this fairway, but it's up there. You can see the tops of the trees. Pin right at the back of the green, 22 on, trying to shape it hard from right to left.
Hang in there. Whoa.
Oh, he's done the double cross.
Oh my. Yeah, that was, goodness me, that was a long way. Well, that's similar to the tee shot he had on 5, the par 3. You know, just out of the blue, just started at left, going left. The rest of it's been fantastic.
Yeah, it's not really a fun miss to have either. Now McIlroy.
169 trying to shape it round the trees, trying to get access to this back left flag.
Yeah, about 35 feet or so, right to the heart of the green. Nicely shaped in there.
This is the place to be, Morgie.
Oh, this is heaven. Looking straight up round the corner, I can see the flag pretty, but this is a huge block, Tony.
Yeah, you know, I think he's underplaying how much that hip injury is hurting him. Ryan Fox doesn't hit iron shots like that. He gets halfway down, and things get stuck in the hips in the bottom half, and, you know, it can go right or left. That's the scariest thing. Just want to see him fighting fit again.
Back to 12, eagle putt. And it's in the jaws for Shane Lowry. So he's within one now. They're stacking up. Birdie at 11, and then this, just a hole later.
Yeah, getting in the groove. Well, he's deserved it. He hit a lot of very good putts in the first 10 holes. None of them went underground. Now they're starting to.
From the sand to here, this for birdie. For an up and down Svensson. And it's not a make.
Isn't it amazing? You know, all the par putts that he's holed to save par, you finally get a nice birdie chance and you don't make it. Game can drive you nutser. You just looked at me, Ali, as though you were thinking, yes, and you're living proof of that. I saw that, Alison. I saw that.
We are mad to play it sometimes, though, aren't we? What this game does to you.
Shouldn't be an issue. For McIntyre, no problem. It's only 2 feet away.
He joins Norgard, Rose, Grant Forrest, Kuso, all at -4. Just a shot back. Got 8 players within one of the lead right now. This is one of them, but he's out of position here. Justin Rose.
Yeah, this is just such a tough section of the course. 13, 14, 15. Man, if you can par all 3 of those. But this is a test, Morgie.
It is. It's only saving grace. He's feeling a bit of breeze back into his face. That'll just stall the ball a little bit. But he's gone over to where he wants to pitch it, and it's quite a bit off the green on the left. Hoping for that little ricochet kick to the right to get it towards the flag. Some little downslope as well. Not a great lie, this. How it's going to come out. Can he get good grip on this? That's what he's aiming for.
Yeah, it's a bit of hit and hope, isn't it, when you're landing in that juicy stuff? Will it skid? Will it dig? And unfortunately, it did dig.
Back on the tee, Lowry.
Doesn't look too worried about that one. Ideal.
Yeah, lovely shot from Rory. Found that left rough. Had to really work it to get it round the trees, and done a great job at that. This is exactly as good as he could do from where he was.
Morgie, I never saw a club head come off during play, but I'll have to tell you, I think it was 1981, the first round I ever played at Sunnydale, I played with Roger Waters, the magical musician from Pink Floyd, and I had a set of clubs there, and my 4-iron head flew off and nearly took his head off. And I thought that would have gone off quite well in the media. Golfer kills famous musician. And I had a £5 note in my wallet for years that was signed Roger Waters, one of a pair fairly won, and then my wallet got stolen. I was gutted.
Oh my goodness, what stories we can tell over the years, eh? Nice chip from Ryan Fox, way right. He's down to about 6, 7, 8 feet. Rose just scampered its way onto the edge. This one breaking off the left. What a par this would be for Justin.
This is the sort of putt that can just get your momentum going. It was a tough one though, wasn't it? A lot of break. But now he'll be asking himself, where does that left-hand iron shot come from? Everything else is so good.
Little fade in theory. A little overdone from MacIntyre.
Yeah, it's not the side to be.
No, might be a little shutout with the next.
Well, come on, Rory. I know we won't be hitting 8 iron on the next, that's for sure. He'll have to conjure up some extra magic, but he's got to deal with this putt first for his birdie. Coming off that right. It's midday now at the office. Sun's out, hardly see a cloud in the sky. Perfect conditions, absolutely stacked.
Hello? Hello! Oh, 6 under par. That didn't take long.
Stitches 2 together. And he's on the move. And there's no stopping him, it seems. Rory McIlroy.
How does he bounce back from such disappointment that he had last week? Losing the Irish Open when he had it under control. And Ryan Fox pops it in as well.
Yeah, nice little up and down par from way out to the right. It's going to be a drop shot for Justin Rose. Needs to make it just the one. Which he does. That's a good point you raise. The bounce-back nature of Rory McIlroy, who leads by 1 over the rest now. After the disappointments, the major disappointments, those that came at the Olympics as well, when he was right in the hunt through 15 on the final day there.
Svensson, man, this young man gives it a dig with a driver, but also down the left, and that might find the bunker, I think.
He's had to dig deep a couple of times today just to hang around one bogey and an eagle. That's all it's been for Svensson, who's made most of his putts for par here in round 1. Plenty have gone in for birdie. In fact, 7 so far today for Rory McIlroy, who's got 3 Rolex Series Gold Stars next to his name. He's got over 100 players behind him now as well, as he strides into his final 5 holes today. Twelve players within 3 of the lead still. It's a tightly bunched leaderboard here at the BMW PGA Championship. And this the 14th ahead. First par, I should say second par 3. The back 9. We do start on 10 out in the distance.
Oh, what an atmosphere as well. Absolutely stacked, jam-packed, not a space in the office. Big grandstand lurks behind. Pick your target, feed it off it, back into the breeze. Probably going with a little 7, 174 yards. Cut one in there.
Oh, shot. Oh my God.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Wow. Wow. He can't understand that, neither can we, but he's got all the green to work with, but it won't be a straightforward chip.
Svensson, deep lie here on 13. He can just pitch it down the fairway here. There's no future trying to hook it around those trees. Get out, get out.
Doesn't seem as though it covered just that little second section of rough, perhaps, over the penalty area. Let's return to 14, Ryan Fox.
Nicely done. Straight at the flag. Difficult one to get at back right.
Nice little car up for grabs as well, the BMW i5 Touring M60 right behind them.
Yeah. Uphill to the green, you can't see the green. You know, in the old days when we used to go in here with 4-iron, this played uphill a club and a half at least, but these guys are going in with 7-iron, so the ball's coming in more vertically. It's still uphill, but not as much uphill as it used to play. They would have worked all of that out in the practice rounds with lasers, etc. And I can understand why you get scared of that back right flag. It's in a little bowl, and if you miss it right, oh, good luck with that.
At him, and if anything, just trying to forward left at him. It's perfect.
184 for MacIntyre. I better lie so you can get more purchase on this ball, but he's got to turn it 20 yards here. I just don't see it. I think he's going to lay up, although he doesn't lay up very often, this man.
Wow, he's taken the risk.
Can't get there though, Tony. No chance.
No chance.
And that's gone in the bunker.
Jamie, you just can't get enough side spin out of that semi-rough, can you? If he was a perfect lie in the fairway, he probably could do it. But out of the rough, not a prayer, is there?
Yeah, no, if you were actually absolutely right, if you had a clean lie, you could snap it around the trees, can't you? What a D shot from Lowry, 176. He's still got to turn this from the middle of the fairway. He's got to turn it at least 5 yards. And he hasn't.
Apologies for the language. I don't think he liked that one.
And he has the ability to move it both ways. At will, right to left, left to right, but not on this occasion, I'm afraid.
He was the Mr. Near Miss, wasn't he, before he broke through for his victory here in 2022. One of his near misses came from Rory McIlroy, who pipped him to the post by a stroke in 2014, who is on the prowl again today. 2 pars to start, then this and 3. He's never missing.
Off and running. He didn't really expect what we were about to see, though. Next hole, an eagle putt, leaves it a little shy. Back-to-back birdies, just warming up.
Yeah, this was a beautiful read from the front right quadrant at the par 3 5th. Snags that left edge for 3 on the bounce.
And then this at 6. It was only going one place, wasn't it? 4 in a row.
It was an odd drop shot at 7. It was nearly 2 in a row after this second at 8. Both with wedges.
I tell you what, this looked like being wet. There's a strip of about 2 or 3 inches of semi-rough, which just holds that up. He had to play it left-handed with his putter off the back of the putter, managed to salvage a par, and 9.
Poured it in to forget them all, the 2 previous holes. And that at 12. The club head flying off post-impact. The shot didn't get the memo. It was still absolutely stunning.
Incredible.
With 2 putt from there for a birdie, and then this at 13, the longest of them all today.
Beautiful. I'm just picturing Adrian from TaylorMade running around trying to find the epoxy. Panic stations. Rory, I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I know, I doubt that by the time they get it back to the clubhouse as well, it's quite a journey.
It's a long way.
So now he's second at 14.
Ooh, off a downslope. Well, at least it'll ensure that it runs out. I mean, that is just fantastic. Now you can't see, but there you could see that little slight shot of the undulations, the humps, and over the ridge down into the hollow. Beautiful.
And you can even see from this angle, looking back down towards the tee, how big the elevation is. Not a seat spare back there, Morgie.
No, there is not one spare seat available. Nice little few shops. You can go and grab yourself a nice little refreshment or burger. Rejuvenate yourself. Now Fuchs holding the flag for Rose. Just Rose starting this just left of Fuchs. Pinning their shadows, coming over the ridge from about 15 feet out, or come over that ridge and sling from left to right.
Needs to slow down. Needs to slow down. Yeah. Pace was tough enough, but then putting back into the shadow didn't make it any easier. I think that's probably why he had Fuchs holding the flag, give him a better 3D perspective. MacIntyre. This is going to spin. I thought it would spin a little more, but how good was that? Sounded like you didn't get that much sand with it. I thought it would have a bit of fizz, but what a beauty.
Had the same sound as his bunker shot on 5.
Yeah.
Remember that kind of came out a little hot?
Might be the wet sand too. Wet sand at the bottom of the bunker, maybe.
Meanwhile, back at 14.
Yeah, Foxy with the best of the bunch off the tee, giving himself a golden opportunity here, Ali. A little breaker off the left, more up the hill. Shouldn't be a problem. Come on, Foxy, knock it in. Give us a 2.
Now Lowry has got this 50-degree wedge which he can just do anything with. And I mean anything. He could cook with it, couldn't he?
Flip pancakes.
Oh, anything.
And a great testament to his variety there. That went barely knee-high with a 50-degree wedge. He's got them all.
Yeah, I think he sees every chip as a potential hole-out.
Awkward this in the shadows for Justin Rose's par attempt.
Well, had the benefit of seeing what it did on its way past the hole in terms of break. Now, decide on a pace. Fabulous galleries, and they won't be too upset if this goes in. Huge following here for the Englishman.
Yeah, and a big putt for par, given his drop shot at 13. Didn't want to give 2 back in that stretch. Good save, so he stays at -3. Now Svensson down the hill. Going to be swift here at 13.
Yeah, you have to be a little coy down there. Lightning fast.
Just a slightly different angle for McIlroy. Call it maybe about 35 degrees difference to that of Justin Rose, who was further left from our view here.
Very similar putt to the one he missed on 7, which, you know, looked like right centre and firm. He went outside the hole, headed through the break. Do better, Rory. Come on, do better. Thank you very much.
And he keeps the lead by 1, courtesy of a very nice little up and down on the left side of 14. It's taken many victims over the years, such as the undulations. So a short little trip from 14 green to 15 tee. We go back to the 13th. And Shane Lowry's par putt. I think he misread that from his reaction. It's a little dampener to the big momentum boost he's had at 11 and 12, the birdie and eagle in the last 45 minutes. Wonder if that got in the head at all of Robert MacIntyre over this. We'll have to trust his read. It's almost a carbon copy.
He's seeing a bit of right to left, isn't he? Starting it on the right edge and absolutely no issues.
Not a single bogey out there today for MacIntyre, and he keeps it that way with that 3-footer. Here is a drop shot, and his first of the round for Shane Lowry.
Yeah, always. Anytime you miss the 13th fairway less, you have got problems.
Yeah, and he's usually pretty tidy around this place. Over the last 10 years, no one's had more bogey-free rounds than Shane Lowry. Now to 15, McIlroy, driver.
Oh, wow. Driver for Rory. Better go out the left, trouble down the right and left, to be fair. How low do you want to hit it? You want to try and skim the grass in front of you, keep it out of the breeze as much as you can. Tough cookie this is.
Going for the power fade here. The low, ripped fade. But is it fading? Not quite enough, but no, just needs a half a lie.
Yeah, it must have took a lot off of that driver. That went straight down the left-hand side in a rough. Now, here we go. Justin. Sorry, Foxy. Munching one. This one just hanging right. Be careful.
Oh.
Could just see the top fifth of the ball, so maybe it stayed up.
There's a little trench that runs down there. Penalty area.
174 up this mountain, this par 3, 14, so it seems, from the tee. And I tell you what, you par the last 6 holes here from 13T, I think anyone would take it. And that includes those 2 par 5s at the end, because it's windy into their faces. And there's some tough holes, including this one with this pin cut way right at the back. Got to keep it down. Going to go with a little 6 for MacIntyre here. Yeah, that's come out really low. And right.
Ooh, like Lowry, he's got fabulous skills around the greens, but that is out the fluff, landing on a downslope, not much green to work with.
He's going to need a shorter version of what Lowry did at 10. Now to 15, Rose. One left, one right. What can he do? He finds it. Left 3 yards or so.
Now Lowry, well, might have mashed potato actually tonight. Looking forward to that. 174. Oh, what a swing. What a lovely, beautiful, delightful shot.
Oh. Come on back. Come on down. Wasn't that a delight to watch that rhythm and those hands?
If you could bottle that, there'd be none left on the shelves, would there?
He's learning a lot today, Svensson. I was talking to him in practice. He was saying he didn't like links golf. You know, he can't keep the ball down when he's learning from a master here today. That's gone nice and low. Maybe a bit left, is it?
Yeah, but not bad. I'm surprised to hear that. You know, we saw him in the Irish Open last week, and he looked like he was trying to play those sort of little punch shots into the wind, and looked like he had a pretty good idea of how to to produce those shots, but you know, these guys are hungry. They want to get better all the time.
So that's how it looks. It is still McIlroy out in front. He's down the left of 15 and his last few ahead. Well, I think it's working now. We're going to give you a little explainer in the fourth event of the back nine of what's coming next. Welcome to phase 2, the back nine. The race heats up with 9 illustrious tournaments featuring national opens and historic venues with increased Race to Dubai ranking points on offer. Each week, players vie for position as the season starts to come to a conclusion. For some, the aim will be keeping their playing rights for 2025 at the final event of the regular season, the Genesis Championship in Korea. For others, the aim will be to finish the back nine in the top 70 and qualify for the brand new DP World Tour playoffs. The first event sees the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship move from its traditional January spot in the schedule to its new position at the start of the playoffs. The top 70 players who compete for the iconic title will be whittled down to just 50 at the week's end. Those who advance will make the journey up the coast of Dubai to compete for the season-ending DP World Tour Championship, where players will make one last sprint to the finish line in a bid to be crowned the Race to Dubai champion. This new schedule brings in exciting new opportunities for players to elevate themselves and their careers as every week counts. And especially those last 2 weeks with our final 2 Rolex Series events of the year, Tony, coming in that last fortnight.
Yeah, absolutely. And Abu Dhabi and Dubai, huge purses. And, you know, somebody gets in there and has a double, well, you can just spread eagle.
Yeah, bear in mind that there are 10 PGA Tour cards up for grabs as well. Currently in our feature group, Svensson is in line for one, but after what we saw last year with Mathieu Pavon racing by Rasmus Højgaard, all bets are off until the final round. It certainly has made it all the more thrilling. The change in schedule, I think we'll see and learn that as the year progresses here this season.
Jamie, there's a lot of thought going into this.
Yeah, think back to Lowry on number 10. It's just as difficult. It's a better lie. I'll give him that. But the lads behind him said, "Oh, we're looking forward to this." I bet they are. They've got a great view.
Sadists.
Well, these guys are so good out the rough, Tony. McIntyre's got to go well to the right. Look where he's aiming here. Pitch it right on the edge, and it should just funnel down like Lowry's tee shot did. But he's got to get it just right, but he's good at these, McIntyre.
Yeah, if you were going to pick somebody to play them, he'd be one of your choices.
He would be, yeah. He just plays that 60 degrees so well. Weight on the right foot. That's where you've got to be. Keep it on the right foot. Set the club. You know you're going to hit the grass first, but keep the speed up. It's a skill you need to learn over years, this. Wasn't far off, you know.
No, it wasn't. That's just how difficult that was. I mean, that was a foot away from being superb. But again, the difficulty of gauging shots out of this stuff. Look at the flex in the knees. And he keeps up the acceleration, but you can't guarantee your strike.
Yeah, fine margins, aren't they? They really are. That just, as you said, another foot, it's going to dribble down. But I like the players when they're trying to, you know, get it in or stiff it rather than just play the safe option. He could have knocked it 10 feet by easy. So he's got this for par. I'm on that 15th tee, Tony. It's not an inviting tee shot coming up. There's some tough holes coming.
Yeah, you're right. It's never been a fun tee shot, that, but wow. Jamie, this is not the easiest putt in the book either, is it?
No, it's not. It's very fast down the hill. He doesn't want to get too excited with this one. Just dribble it down. If it drops in, great.
Take your medicine. You've got it. Oh my. Yeah. These fringes are sticky. You know, despite being short, the grass is flattened and they're sort of grainy, and it's very easy to get it wrong.
Quickly to McIlroy. Leaking right.
Perhaps bunkered, or is it short of the bunker even?
Unsure where that one ended up for Rory. Johnny, did you get eyes on it?
Yeah, a little bit on the right side. I think it's just caught that front right trap.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully it's not on the downslope though. Hopefully it's in the middle of the bunker or on the up. Might fancy more on it from here. There, you never know. Now Justin Rose, been piping it off the tee. I've got to be honest. Early doors iron play was sublime, taking flags out. Later on in the round, he's been pulling them left, the irons. He's had 3-4 in a row where they've just gone left. 196 yards back into a good club of breeze now. Really whipping up. And this is not an easy pin to get close. It's a slither of green at the front of this, a tiny little narrow entrance. Bunker left, bunker right.
Yeah, right bunker is absolutely the place not to be. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this 15 or 20 feet left. Okay, puttable. Wind got him, Morgie. From 195, having to cut this around the edge of those trees, and no. Ooh. That's landing on a steep downslope. I had a look at that on the practice days. That's a tester.
Same two here at 14 for Shane Lowry. And that one catches the right edge. It is for birdie after the beautiful shot in.
Only been 4 birdies there today. Tough pin.
Yeah, made all the more difficult with the shadows encroaching, just messing with your ability to read those putts from close range. We return there now.
Oh, this to avoid a double bogey. Ah, that's nicely done. Oof. Heart rate will be declining a little.
So a birdie for Shane Lowry, par for Jesper Svensson, and that is well, technically a 1-putt bogey for Robert MacIntyre after taking 2 from off the green. Only just nudged its way down there. There he is, inside the top 10 still, even with that drop shot, his first of the round. He's back to -3 behind our leader in Rory McIlroy, the world number 3, playing it just like he was last week, but hoping to go one better and capture the BMW PGA Championship for a second time, and off to a good start. Couple of steps in the other direction for Jordan Smith. Spent much of today up in contention, double bogey down 15, another shot gone at 17. So he's given back a couple on the way in. Now McIlroy.
Yeah, not a bad lie in the bunker. It's one of those, he's just got to pitch it just on the fringe, and the camber of the green's just going to filter it on down to the flag. Just needs a nice little strike, but the hardest one out of the bunch, and I think he's going to go first, is Ryan Fox. He's just before the bunker on the downslope. Horrid place to be. Oh, he's played one. You won't believe how good that is.
How close is it, Morgie?
I mean, the bunker shot's tough enough, but being on the downslope in the grass is just, I mean, difficulty level 10 out of 10.
Fox, great chip. Gone to a couple of feet from that downslope now. Rory needs to lang this on the sixpence, and hopefully it just checks a little bit on him.
And that is how you do it.
And left himself an uphiller. I think it was hard to do anything else, to be honest, but delightful sound of that club gliding through the sand.
How good was that? Made that look so simple. Did you see that little bit of speed he put into it as well? Got the height. Landed lovely and softly now. Putting from off the front portion of this green. Justin Rose, quite a bit of break off his right. What's it going to do? Is it going to do some hopping, skipping? Fingers crossed it glides over the grass.
Boom. How about that? We are watching some magical little short game skills here at 15. Wow. I wonder if you asked him if he was just, I think I'll just lag this up close and take my par. It's better than that. Huh. Gets such a nice run through that fringe, doesn't he? And there he's thinking, maybe. Huh.
He enjoyed that. So he's back within 2 of McIlroy. Should this drop, of course.
Was serious up and down, and if Ryan Fox, we didn't actually see where it finished, if he's got it inside where Rory hit that bunker shot, it was actually miraculous.
I'm putting on a little bit of a short game masterclass here at 15. Yeah, about the same length, isn't it? Well done. He's really had to roll his sleeves up today.
Well, Ali, around the greens there, that could have easily been 2 over par for the group. 1 under is outrageous. Outrageous. It's where the pros are so good. They fashion a score out of nothing sometimes.
And there is Justin Rose, courtesy of that thrill he just gave us on 15 into the top 5 at -4. McIlroy stays at -6, a 1 clear of the field here at Wentworth. It's been a good summer for Nicholas Norgard, been a good year for the Dane, in fact. He's got the 2 par 5s ahead of him. He's at -5. And there is McIntyre. He's back down playing at 15 now, hoping to get the drop shot from the previous back somewhere along the way. Tougher going down the par 4 he's got ahead of him. Joost Luiten, Zanotti, Richie Ramsey, Max Kiefer, all done and dusted for their rounds. Each of them signing for a 71. And anything in the red gets you inside the top 25 at the moment. As we go back to the ball placements of our second feature group.
Well, he's been a bit unlucky. He just missed the fairway and he just sent right down the first cut. He's 6 inches, not even that, from the fairway.
I mean, even that, like, still,
that's why you have to 5.
Yeah. Like I said, just ample behind.
96. Like if it comes out like normal, it's playing the number.
Yeah.
Like as in 210. Just like a little cut in just right, innit?
Yeah.
Get these guys.
Yeah.
That's what we're playing.
Yeah. Not there now. There's a second bunch of people here.
No, they're okay now. Okay.
So 199. He's got to turn it just a little bit here, Lowry. Left to right with this front pin. Gettable, just a case of how it comes out, as he said.
From his reaction, we're guessing out to the right. We are hearing in the bunker. So we'll see more of his short game magic to 16, Justin Rose.
Two bunkers up the right, wants to avoid those. Not sure he has.
.383 yards, just stepping off it as a wind just whistling straight up and hitting him in the face here. All confined in amongst the trees here at 16. All the trouble lurks down the left hand side, the bailout's right. Not a nice lie down there though. What a beautiful look, straight back looking over the fescue. Rory about to sting one down here.
Wow. Knee high to a grasshopper. Beautifully played.
A golfer's dream, a shot like that.
Yeah, those two bunkers that were introduced up the right have really added a lot of difficulty to that hole. Svensson. Oh, no, four right. My goodness, if this is going to the crowd, that is an ultra wide. Where? You know,
I don't think that was too far from the hosel.
I don't think it was, Ali. I think that might have been. Let's have a look here. That's bizarre. I mean, it wasn't the customary shank.
No.
But it wasn't too pretty either.
Is that the technical term?
Shank, double shank.
Don't do a semi-shank. No MacIntyre.
Such a tough hole, this 15th.
That's a fine second. Straight at it from MacIntyre, shaped it in beautifully. A timely reminder that it can be done. Maybe should he hold that putt ahead. There won't be many found, especially that par 4. That is the hardest hole of the day. In fact, just 3 players so far have birdied it. MacIntyre hopes to join them. There he is, just outside the top 10. Alongside him is fellow Scot and Ewan Ferguson. He's been steady today. He's just birdied the 12th, his 3rd of the round. Same too of Nacho Elvira. Trio of Englishmen at -2. That of Matthew Southgate, Dan Bradbury and Matthew Baldwin. Still in the infancy of their rounds today. Yannick Paul all finished for round 1. Totaled up to a 71 in the end. He was so hopeful of an Olympic berth. He was playing his heart out through the summer months. Came up just short of it. In fact, you just saw on the previous page Hurley Long at -1, the same number of as Sean Crocker, Ross Fisher. He had a hole in 1. Hurley Long at the 5th today. Quite remarkable. Out there at the par 3 to that front right flag, no less. Probably fancy your chances a little better, Tony, to a back right pin on that hole.
Yeah, you'd think so, and especially he opened up with a double bogey. Soon put that to rights. He birdied 3 and 4, and then a hole in 1. Quite nice.
Yes, it was a very lively start for Hurley Long, but a nice memory he will take home and remember for some time to come.
Well, Svensson, after that quick slice, he's in the rough. He hit a gentleman on the shoulder. He's okay, but this is almost impossible to get it within 10 feet. Not the end of the world, there.
I think he's done pretty well there, to be honest. As described by Mr. Spence, just about impossible.
Well, Rosie hasn't missed many fairways, but this one, he missed to the right. That is the miss. You can't miss it left. Lost ball territory and a little penalty area as well to boot. And yeah, sitting pretty in the bunker on a little bit of an upslope, which is handy. 151 yards to go. Play a little bit more than that into the breeze. Centre left, this whole location. Quite friendly.
We'll get back to them very shortly. First of all, let's see what Shane Lowry can do from here. Oh, what can he do? He can do something special. Uphill putt left.
Now Justin Rose. Found him.
Oh, that sounded heavy, Tony.
Did slightly, didn't it? Yeah. It definitely was a little bit more than slightly too.
Yeah, that's 40 paces off.
Around about 134, 135 yards for Ryan Fox down the left side. Drilling one in, trying to draw it to this left flag. Keep battling, Ryan. It's not an easy task. I hope he doesn't do what I done, Ryan Fox. You know, take that medical if you can. If he's got an injury, sort it out. Come back another day to fight it. Don't try and press on and battle through it. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's tricky when you're trying to keep your card though on the...
Exactly, Ali. Now Rory just a couple of yards closer, coming from the shadows. Beautiful drive on higher ground from what Ryan Fox was. Come on, nice wedge in hand. Come on, get it close. He's staring it down.
I don't think he'll be particularly satisfied with that. Maybe the fear of missing it left. Missing it left's a nightmare.
Svensson just off it, his fourth.
So what did you make on 15? Just a par.
How good have his saves been today? He's barely made anything for birdie. In fact, he hasn't made one. He's just made the eagle.
That was just delightful. Delightful.
MacIntyre for a birdie. Just a left edger. That's all it is. Win a bit more. Can't believe it, can he? He's that firm as well, Tony.
Yeah, a little. But yeah, you're right. He just...
He's got that for a half.
It's a great game, isn't it?
Oh dear. Yeah, it was firm, wasn't it? I couldn't quite see the hole with all those leaves there, but that's more work than he wanted.
Yeah, just enough to think about ahead of the world number 16. Shouldn't be too tall an order.
Yeah, nice. Straight and firm. But we'll still feel the disappointment, I'm sure.
He hit the putt he wanted, I think. That's what that reaction tells us. Fox just clung on to the back edge. Should be Rose first.
Well, Rosie, long way back off the green here. Loads of green to work with. I mean, what kind of style of shot do you want? All closely mown area, can nip it, get plenty of grab, control it. Should just come off his left a little bit. Nice little spinny one coming here, make the crowd go crazy.
Oh, he's opted to do the other option. Round it short, trying to run it up. And maybe not expecting quite as firm a bounce. I think he quite liked the way he played that, you know.
I like the way he played it.
So back on 15. There's a par for Shane Lowry. In fact, a par for all three. Some better than others. How on earth Jesper Svensson walked away with a 4?
Foxy's prowling this putt. Big grandstand behind him, looking down. Not a space to talk about. I can actually see one. I'd be filled in. Now breaking off the right little ridge. All of a sudden going to move it from right to left pretty early and then level out. Rory's going to step right into a free read here.
Slow down. Well, that's the way to slow it down. That's the way to slow it down.
You were saying, Tony?
I was worried. I thought, well, that's going 8 feet by.
At
not now.
Speed, yeah. A little birdie bonus, perhaps, for Ryan Fox.
Little wry smile. Have another look. I mean, this had pace on it. And it wasn't slowing down. That was way by, but we don't care. We just don't care. It's a birdie. And that would have helped Rory in terms of pace. Absolutely not at all. 0.
Nor with the read as well. I wonder how you went in the poll of the day. Which player will lead after round 1? I'm sure plenty of you picked that man on screen, Rory McIlroy. This to go 2 clear.
I wouldn't have got the ideal read off of Ryan Fox as you called. I just went right back to a ball, straight rabbit down the drain pipe now. Coming across that tier, it's going to slink from right to left, then level out.
That's a decent try. Especially when you're feeling slightly confused after your playing partner's just blasted one into the bottom of the hole. Such a tricky spell on this golf course. 13 to 16 Lowry. Wow. How low was that? How low was that? And how good is that?
It's fun to watch. Little low stingers. Up ahead to the green though. Justin Rose. Been out of position from the get-go all the way down this hole. To salvage a 4 will be no mean feat, but a good one to stay within 2.
Just a leaf fluttering by along the deck. It's getting into that time of year. Heading to autumn, leaves starting to drop. Done the right thing. Back away. Start again, resettle.
It's been a little bit of a roller coaster round, perhaps more than what his score would indicate. It's bogey number 4 for the day. There's plenty of good to have offset it, at least to here. It is a drop shot, though. He makes his way to 17.
Svensson with the iron, also giving it the low drilled chaser. Perfect.
Yeah, that'll work. Wonder what his takeaways from today are going to be. Been a few wild ones in there. To 17.
Now they've widened this fairway down the right and they've reduced the amount of rough. Normally it would bound off into some fairly thick stuff. No, it didn't even reach the rough. That's a really, really good tee shot.
The final of this trio, MacIntyre, the last par 4 on the golf course. McIlroy on the tee.
Dangerous tee shot. Trees down the left, out of bounds, fence just underneath them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know what? He looked to be just the side of the fence. Might not be a reload, but he's got absolutely nothing. If he's got a backswing, he's still got nothing from there. He was trying to hit the power draw and fight the shape of the hole and the slope of the fairway. Have a look at this. Oh man, that was a quick hook. You don't see that too often with the modern low spinning ball and driver heads. It's not really what you want to see for Justin Rose. Note to self, dear Justin, keep this right. Tell you what, he's taking it on a little draw into the left to right sloping fairway. That was brave.
From 159 into a stiff breeze for MacIntyre. His iron play's been special today.
We're none the wiser. Jamie, how close in there is it?
It's about 12 feet.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Yep.
I mean, it's always been a difficult shot, this second shot into 16. It's just hard to get the ball pin high because you know there's a big drop off left.
Beautiful, isn't it? Kept it down. Another hole where wind swirls in this little corner of the course so hard to work out what it's doing here. He's still not, is that short? Yeah, it is a little, Bob, but it's, you'll take that all day long.
Yeah, it's pretty good. A couple of recent birdies from the likes of Nicholas Norgard. His came at 17. And how about the start from Grant Forrest, who is 6 under par through 8 today. After finishing last week at Royal County Down in the top 5, he's challenging here again. A trio lead now in round 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. Rory McIlroy has been caught. We'll see how he fares down the 17th himself after losing that drive out to the left. It was a good one though from Justin Rose. He'll be playing the French Open as well as Abu Dhabi and Dubai to finish out the year in the playoffs. Says he's really looking forward to playing some golf on the DP World Tour to finish out the calendar year. Of course, PGA Tour is already done and dusted and into the next.
Joe Dean, what a revelation he's been this year. He was driving delivery vans this time last year. He's got his card and he's come out and he's made the most of it. He's played beautiful golf this season.
Yeah, it's been a lovely story. He was at Kenya where he got his big check and that just changed everything.
Yeah.
And it happened early on in the year as well. So it meant that he got to do a little bit better planning with both travel and the bank balance. Now Lowry. That's his second shot.
Yeah, I think these guys are a little nervous with that breeze into the face of going long. Wow, this hasn't even reached the road.
Yeah, clutch to the trees, Tony. Kicked out. He's been super fortunate, but he's not fortunate with the lie, obviously. Lie is absolutely brutal, buried down there, down his left-hand side. He's aiming out down where Ryan Fox is. That's his bailout, where they kind of extended and widened the fairway. And that's a little bit handy, but you get the old snagged up, pull it. You got the overhanging trees to your left and the out of bounds right there.
And the club has snagged, it has shut down, and it's come out a little hot. I can't believe it, that tee shot finished. I thought that was either out of bounds or right up against the fence. It must have. I don't know. I actually don't know how he got there, really. I'm a bit stuck for words, which is unusual.
So while Justin Rose sizes that one up, we'll go to Shane Lowry.
Second shot just hung up in the air, went nowhere, Lowry, and spun back as well. Just got a gust, and that's what's going to happen today. So down the green, and McIntyre's on the same line. He's going to dive in behind here and have a sneaky look. He's on the same line, bit left to right. On, Bob, in you go. Go on.
Yeah, that would have been some help to him. Yeah, no, not a bad putt from Lowry. A lot of break, as you saw.
It's been a lively back nine. Par birdie, eagle, bogey, birdie. A couple of pars now for Shane Lowry. But he is 3 under since he's made the turn.
What a place to catch a tan. Gorgeous day.
Well, okay. Oh, you've had a good look. Just bringing in Mikey. They had a game together at Sunningdale recently, these two. Went to the last, by the way.
Ooh.
I think Bob was teasing him. I think. But he can play, Mike. Right. You know what he does? It's left to right. It's quite a bit.
That was on a string the entire time for Bob MacIntyre. It was only going one destination.
Yeah, he learned his lesson well, didn't he, from McIlroy? What a help that was, and what a putt that was. And he's 4 under again. Just, I'm loving the fluidity of his stroke compared to 2 years ago. He's got his rhythm back, he's got his confidence back. What a glorious feeling.
Right, Svensson. Lucky is giving him right to left. I think he's looking right to left. Listen, I didn't study it, but it didn't look that much to me. It really didn't down this hill. It looks like it's straight down the hill to me. This one, if he's aiming right.
Nasty hold hard. Let's see where he started it, but it's in. That's all that matters. Nice birdie. First birdie of the day, actually. He's had an eagle, couple of bogeys.
Up to 17, Ryan Fox.
Well, the best of the bunch off the tee. Ryan Fox got the power to get home in 2 shots. Got to get it down that left. Hopefully it kicks a little bit right, finds the green. This one's on a good line. Got to get a wriggle on.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Thumbs up from Justin Rose.
Yeah, sorry, Ali. Lucky boy. Rory McIlroy finding the ferry long way down there. Surprised me. He pulled it. Had an element of surprise on his face once he hit it. Now, 3rd shot. Still can't see the green. All hidden over the brow of the hill.
Short of that green on the right side. It does bounce off to the right. Chip and putt required for the par. I tell you what, if he makes a par here, he has got out of jail.
A couple of moments ago, before they hit their seconds, or for McIlroy's, Victor Perez did make birdie up ahead, and it is his 6th of the day. So now there are 4. And the lead belongs to Nicholas Norgard, a recent breakthrough winner on the DP World Tour. Victor Perez, Rory McIlroy, and Grant Forrest, who is off to an absolute flyer out there today. He's making his way down the 9th. He's already 6 under par. It's been a good round for Hugo Cousseau as well. He's inked a 67. So we get back to the action high up on the 17th tee.
Here we go. Svensson's not driven the ball well. He won't be looking forward to this one. Who does? It's a beast into the wind. That's left, and that's just needs so much luck. Then it dropped down. Can you believe it? He's all right.
Lucky lad.
Very.
Wow.
There's just some tee shots in golf. I don't care who you are. You're thinking about it before you tee off, and the 18th at the Belfry, 17th at the Road Hole, you know, at St Andrews for Tony.
Not many tougher than this one, are they, Jamie?
I agree with you.
Fairway goes right to left, slopes left to right. There's wind, you're on an elevated tee. It's a nightmare.
It's pumping as well now, this wind. Don't you think it's easy for the left-hander though, Tony, a little bit?
I do, actually. And, you know, he likes that cut, so he can, if he wants to, he can fire it down the middle and hold it, can't he? Against that slope with a fade.
I think he can hit it at that red bus through there, that red bus that's serving nice cocktails, and just bring it back from there. And if he hits it straight, he gets a nice cold drink.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I like your thinking.
Yeah. Because the miss is definitely down the right. He can aim it down there. But I tell you what, it's not much fun up there. 610 yards straight into the wind. I mean, can you play for 3 shots? You don't have to try and smash it down there.
No, I agree with you, Jamie. It's a dangerous hole. You know, over the years, we've seen 7s, 8s, 9s. We've seen nightmares down here.
I could almost see you teeing it, you know, putting the driver off the deck to hit that low one, but he'd be aiming well right here, MacIntyre.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's done. Aim it right, hold it against the slope and the wind. He'll lose a lot of distance because of it. Look at that. Hasn't gone nearly as far as you would expect if he was shaping it the other way. But you know what? It's on the short grass. And that's all you're asking for on 17 at Wentworth.
Up ahead, Justin Rose. Pin only 9 on. 4 off that right edge. I think he'd love to have another crack at that one. Worst we've seen today is a double bogey, but we know it does take its victims, especially back with the drive here, the 17th. Speaking of, started down the left, squeezing off it for Shane Lowry.
Yeah, he's just giving that a little tap, actually. There's no point trying to murder it. Just get it down there. Get it low, get it gentle. See what Ryan Fox can do here from the front fringe. And not as good as he would have liked either. He's done well to keep it even par. We know he's playing injured. And keeping it together, he was 2 over a short while ago. He's managed to get it back.
It's been a real testing year for Ryan Fox. Caught up with him at the Open, just said he's struggling to find his momentum over in the US. Playing without a base, he sold his place in London, so no longer has one here. Now, what's the lie like for Rory McIlroy, Johnny?
Not great. Looking down on it a few times there. Grass going away from him as well. It's just nestled a little over, sweep over like Tony Johnson's hairdo. Not easy to land this just in the fringe. Let it bleed out.
Oh, it's come out okay. No, it's come out better than that. Oh, delightful shot. Well done. I mean, seriously, if he makes a par here, it's an outrageous one.
And we've seen a few today in that category already.
Oh, haven't we just? No, that was beautifully played, but I don't care who you are from that fluffy lie. There is an element of luck. You've had a good break. It can come out hot, it can come out dead. You've just got to do what you know you can do and then pray.
It's a great finish here, the 2 par 5s that bend each way off the tee. For right-handers, draw required down 17, cut required really down the 18th. Both test your metal between your ears.
Yeah, the 17 for a fader of the ball is it's just a horrific tee shot. You almost can't keep it on the fairway. And then, you know, your natural shapes left to right, you try and fight that, and then you end up in the gardens, having tea with the neighbours. No, it's dangerous.
Very friendly neighbours here.
Very.
Big houses. Now, across the slope slightly for Justin Rose's birdie.
Oh, if he'd hit it. If he'd hit it, it was dead on line. Wow, it's been some adventure, the 17th hole today.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with what he's seeing, though. You know, he's taken 4 weeks off. He took the first 2 weeks off completely without a golf club in hand at all, and then started the last 10 days prior to this week, getting back into the fields.
Absolutely right. Birdie down the last for 68. He would walk off very happy. And this looks like it just puts the handbrake on, doesn't it?
Ryan Fox for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, he's going to hate that. He's an aggressive player. And he would rather have hit that 3 feet by than leaving it short on line. Yeah, we know how you feel, Foxy. We've all been there. Nose diving, toey snap hook off the tee for McIlroy.
There's a lot of adjectives in there.
Oh, goodness me. And then digging it out the left-hand rough. Club shut down and it went about 60 yards further than he thought it would. Misses the green, chips it to here. Easiest of pars. I hope I've described it adequately, Ali.
And all of that, Tony, adds up to a 5.
It's unbelievable.
No shots gone at all.
And he walks off with a ho-hum attitude. That's how I make pars when I get into trouble. Brilliant stuff.
one of the best pars he's going to make all week long. Keeps his momentum in his pocket as well. Another chance coming down the last.
Well, he's got 3-1-3. Looks like he's got a driver. I don't know why. Why?
That's
into the wind.
Very good question, Jamie. Very good question.
I suppose you can cut the driver, which is what he's got to do. He's got it a low cut.
Wow, look at that. That thing's taken off with the shape of a banana.
That's why.
That's why. How about that? How about that?
We're not complaining.
Not in the slightest. Now that's probably moved. Tell you what, that's moved the best part of, I'd say at minimum 50 yards right to left, maybe more. Brilliantly manufactured shot. I think he always intended to play this as a three-shotter because he really just did tap that tee shot. Left it way back. Smart play.
Now Shane Lowry's turn.
Now trundling down there and getting it a long way down there.
That'll work. So good. What a great day to bring the kids out at Stacks On as well. Looking for someone to play with. You just think back to, you know, the likes of so many of the English players, but, you know, Tyrrell Hatton when he won here, the picture of him, you know, standing greenside at 18, the one that he mimicked. The next generation will be outside the ropes. The next decade or two, they'll be inside.
Nothing better. Nothing better. Ryan Fox pacing around on the tee, trying to work out the direction of the wind.
He never stops moving, does he? So he gets it from his father, Grant. Can't sit still.
Yeah, they got ants in their pants here, Ali. Standing on this tee. You know, all trouble right. Bunkers through the fairway down the left-hand side. Beautiful tee shot. Real demanding. Suits one shape and one shape only, really. Big old nice slidey one from left to right.
Wind off the left helping them shape it, Morgie?
Yes, you got it, Tony. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Where are you?
I've got a map in my yardage book.
Good man. Yeah, it's a beautiful scene, honestly. I wish it was like this all week. I heard Sunday later on it might not be like that, but fingers crossed not. Yeah, wind just now really kicking up. It's gone up a notch just in the last couple of seconds, Tony. Straight back into their faces off that left-hand side as well.
Yeah, I think Ryan Fox will really like this tee shot. His left to right shape, fairways left to right, winds off the left. I think he's going to aim it at the bunkers on the far side of the left side of the fairway and just pound this one. In normal circumstances, I mean, he's not feeling that comfortable with a dodgy hip, but that's the plan. Those trees on the right, the middle of the fairway is actually over the left edge of those trees. Doesn't look it from the tee, but that's where it is. So he can aim this, I reckon, between those two bunkers and just give it a rip. If he gets it right, he'll be way down here and go in with an iron.
He's got fond memories of the 18th little flip wedge in that he's donated to the clubhouse. That's the past champion club he donated. That goes on the wall. Birdie to win BMW PGA Championship. How special it was.
Yeah, I made him a few clubs as well, Ali. I give it to him as well just after he gave his trophy back and did the club. And absolutely loved it.
A couple of old persimmons. Back to 17.
Driving it in low, Lowry, and he's made a pretty good deal of that. That was not easy. I think both him and McIntyre would rather be 50 yards further back, to be honest. Come a long way down here with those layups.
Just an awkward length, Spency, to that front flag.
You just can't hit it, Ali, can you?
Yeah.
Just, and the green rolls away from you as well. So, and if you pitch it in the fringe, it's quite soft. So you've got to sort of pitch it all the way up there. So that was all right from Lowry. In fact, better than all right.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Jamie. I think that was well played. You know, as you said, into the upslope, fairways are soft. Choice of club was vital, wasn't it?
Yeah, McIntyre, he's different angle. He's coming up more of a slope here. If he gets inside Lowry, well done, because this is difficult to get it within 10 feet. I think he's got to get some zip on it with the lobber.
Open stance, open face. He's going the aerial route. What a lovely strike on that. Just picked it off the top of the grass. That's just talent.
Plays those so well, doesn't he? It's the pace. Him and Lowry, they have that slow pace. It's beautiful to watch. You only get that by doing it a few thousand times, everybody.
Well, Jamie, it's amazing how they keep that. It looks like a uniform pace, but it's still accelerating somehow.
Yeah, it is. Gradual acceleration. So Svensson's learned a lot playing with these two today. He's a good talent, this lad. Won this year. Now he's on the shorter cut grass. I thought he might putt it, but so what do you do? Pitch it on the green, try and stick it? That's tough.
Well, that is just a beautiful little pitch. Yeah, and I think he's a young man who's intent on learning. And he will have today with these two guys. You know, your goal every day of your career should be to learn something new. Every day.
Yeah, and he just keeps on learning as well, doesn't he? A winner on the Nordic Golf League, then the Challenge Tour, then the DP World Tour on the Asian swing earlier this season. He's still inside the top 35 right now. Jesper Svensson, no harm done, or not as much as could have been done for him out there today. He's just hung around, stayed patient. Big hold up here on 18 though.
Yeah, it's that type of hole, isn't it? A reachable par 5 with all sorts of dramas. Water short and left of the green. You know what? You'd rather be standing on this tee with the delay than standing on 17 tee, because 17 tee, the thoughts that creep into your mind, it's horrible.
Well, it's for birdie for Lowry. He's got to be a little bit off the left. He's cruised round today. Cruised it round. Oh, I can't believe that, and neither can he.
Yeah, that'll surprise a few. To 18.
Well, Fox finally ready to go here, Ali. Doing what Tony Johnson said.
That is just a heavenly drive. Look at this. Tell you what, this won't be far from running out of fairway. What a tee shot.
He took it on a totally different line, like you said, Tony. Just went straight right. Very brave move. Now, come on, Rory. What's that, driver in hand?
I think it was less than.
Yeah, I think he's got 3 wood more.
Yeah, that's a good play. Driver's way too much.
You probably go the other way. Hold it against the wind rather than using it.
Sit. Sit. Sit.
Worried about it running out into the sand. No such thing. That is a beauty. Those are 2 perfect tee shots. They really are. Completely different way of playing them both. And both excellent.
Well, come on, Justin. He's driven the ball so well today. Last hole. Driver in hand. Just aiming at that right of the left bunkers through the fairway. Just feed it off that.
Started a little further left than Ryan Fox, and this might run out. Yeah, he knew it.
Slice it, man.
Well said. That's exactly what he wanted to do. It is more of a slice than a fade, and he just didn't get it enough, did he? Didn't get it enough.
You don't see that much emotion come out of Justin Rose that often, which just goes to show, you know, he's playing out there with his heart on his sleeve, the eye on the prize.
But you know, if you stand on the range and ask him to hit that shape, a slice, he can do it 100 out of 100. That's what's irritated him.
MacIntyre finds a birdie at 17. He's back within one, courtesy of 2 in the red at 16, and there the par 5 as well.
Whew, this has been a fun watch this morning.
It's been brilliant. Out of the gates firing, our 6 players. It's the first time I can remember seeing hospitality that far down the left for that long. It just goes to show how much this event has grown, Tony, over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every year we have additions, and I mean, look at the stands, restaurants, all the way up the left. Incredible growth.
And if you're just sitting down, let's get you up to speed with the day to here for Rory McIlroy. This is how it all started. Pars at 1 and 2, that at 3. His first birdie of the round.
Eagle putt up the hill at 4. Doesn't quite make the journey, but it's a tap-in birdie. Back to back.
A little tap-in 4. And this for 3 in a row at the 5th.
Yeah, right there. He looked like he meant business, and did he ever? Very next hole, 6th. 4 in a row.
Made a bit of a mess of 7 with a wedge in hand. Hoped not to do that 2 times in a row, but it was threatening here at 8.
Yeah, this was nearly a proper mess, wasn't it? So much spin, and we thought this was going to be wet, but there's a tiny little stretch of semi-rough there which kept it dry.
It really could have brought his day unstuck. Had it found the drink, because then he did that just a hole later. Found another birdie at the 9th. He made the turn in 31, 4 under par.
Absolutely killed a drive down 12. And what a... I mean, this was one of the strangest instances you'll ever see. The head flies off his A-time. Immediately, well, almost at impact. Look at it, gone. And the ball finds its way to about 8 feet from the hole, makes birdie there.
And then it's the best on the greens of the round. Just enough at 13. That his most recent birdie. Made a brilliant par down 17 as well. And he is 6 under par. Headed down the last. He's going to have a little bit of a wait, I'm sure, on the seconds. It's been a thrill today, Johnny.
Oh, it's been awesome, hasn't it, Ali? I mean, the vibes, the atmosphere, it just second to none. You know, all the history. I've been here, you know, watching this on my TV screen since I was a little lad. And literally, you know, back to the days watching Sevi, which the crowds, the interaction has never stopped. I'm out here just pinching myself every step I take. We got some interesting shots coming our way. I just wonder what Justin Rose is going to do. He's found that bunker. He's a long way back in the bunker. I think he's going to have a pop at it, you know.
Dangerous, Morgie. Dangerous with the water. It has to be the perfect strike, doesn't it?
It does. Stay tall. Nip it off the top. Nip it off the top. Just pretend you're Sandy Lyle. Do you know what I mean? You've got a long bunker shot. That's all I do.
See the QR code on the bottom left of your screen. You can hover over that and maybe join us in 12 months' time from the 9th to the 14th of September. This fabulous event will be held for the 71st time. You can register for early tickets. Got to get in early these days. The weekend was sold out pretty quickly. Now Justin Rose.
He's going for the layup. Surprised me. It's early doors. You say you can lose it on the first day, can't you? You can't win it.
Yeah, that's true, I suppose.
The old saying goes.
You know, the last thing you want really is to have a go, knock it in the water, chip it on, make a 6. And, you know, it's a good day's work so far. He's 3 under. He's lying just outside the top 10. He can still make a 4.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
I think the wind just put him off there. I mean, it was just back into the teeth, coming off his right. He's probably thinking to himself, you know, nah, I'm not doing it. It's a tall order to get home in 2 shots. Rory waiting on. He's a little bit further away, but sitting pretty in the middle of the fairway. Just a beautiful thing as you turn that corner after hitting your tee shot. Just the grandstands, the amphitheatre in the distance. Absolutely beautiful. It really is.
And it's just a sea of people, especially come Sunday. Plenty will be out watching this group finish.
Well, the galleries have picked a fine day to be out there watching the superb golf. 25 degrees, bit of breeze to cool you down. It's golfing heaven.
Just waiting for the group of Perez, Peter Malnati and Torbjorn Olesen to finish off. It was 1 over par for Olesen. Great day of 67, even with that drop shot down the last for Victor Perez. He's back to -5. Malnati, bit of a day to forget, but great to have him over here nonetheless. Visitor from over in the USA.
Yeah, that might be an example right there of how important it is to have played Wentworth over the years and, you know, developed a strategy.
Well, look at the flags behind the stand. Looking high, it's looking off the left and a little bit down, so I'm feeling something different down here on the ground. 251 yards for Rory, long iron in hand, pin on 22, 8 off that right. He can just use the contours of this green, work it up the right with his little draw.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Now where does that drop down? Because we've seen balls hit those trees and drop down in the rhododendrons right at them, which is horrible. Didn't see anybody paying attention to a ball drop down.
Well, just over 200 yards, nearly run out of room. Ryan Fox now just going in with just 7 iron. Monstrous hit.
How about a little eagle 3 to round off the day? How about an eagle 3? Sit down, little feed left. Oh, you beauty.
I think he heard you, Tony. He's had a lot of fight in him today. Ryan Fox, he's 2 under par for his last 6 holes. That would make it 4 should that drop. Get him to 2 under for the day. Wouldn't that be something?
He's still waiting for verification here of where that ball is. Have they even found it? I think he's going to play another one, you know. Goodness me.
Well, while he plays another one, chaps, I've gone up by the crowd. No one's seen it, and they don't know if it's ricocheted and gone back over towards the road where the old compound used to be. But here we go. Taking his provisional.
I mean, he's 6 under par. He's thinking birdie or eagle. And now, my goodness, he would give anything for a par. Tell you what, if they haven't found the ball, though, it's a tall ask.
Yeah, he'd need to make that, wouldn't he?
I mean, you know, there's rhododendrons, then there's a road, Then there's where the old TV compound used to be, and where the media centre is, that side of the road. And you've got nothing if you're the other side of the road at Enrins. You don't, nothing.
There's a couple hundred people over there as well, so they can't find it. Maybe you don't want to. We'll see if we can glean anything from a replay.
I mean, he's got so much power and not even that much club in, but let's see. I'm not seeing, we're scanning, no ball.
Nothing comes down. No, I think that actually went in right of the right trunk as well, up in the foliage. Johnny, you haven't found it, have you?
Yeah, I have, but it's bad news. No. Out on the path, we found it, and it's going to be out of bounds, so it's a no play. So taking the provisional ball.
Out of bounds, down his final hole of the day. The twists just keep on coming.
MacIntyre, wind off the left. Bit of draw with it. Be good. Avoid those bunkers. That looks tight. Cut in the corner.
Yeah, that might be down the right side of the fairway, but it's long enough. Is it? Not sure.
Rosie after that little layup, coming in with a little short, low one, trying to control the spin.
Lovely control. Pop it in, get in with a 68. Happy days. Quickly back to the tee, Svensson. Oh, I don't think the wind's going to hit that enough. I'd be very surprised if that isn't in one of the bunkers.
Now Lowry with the driver, he needs to hit a cut. Hey, hit at the bunkers and let it go. Oh, look at this little low flight he's hit here.
Well, Shane.
Gorgeous. I want to come back as Shane Lowry.
I want to come back as you, Jamie. That is just the perfect shape, perfect flight. Keeps the wind off it a little bit.
Over with Rory McIlroy. What's going on here, Johnny Morgan?
Well, I'm seeing the white line here, and I said to Rory, he said, where is it? I said, it's over on the road. I've seen all the white lines, all the I'm sure he's OB. He wants clarification. I'm not going up against Rory.
Well, if there's a white line, it's definitely out of bounds. There's no doubt about it. That he'll be absolutely gutted with that. I mean, that was perfect line, middle of the fairway, golden opportunity for birdie or better, and wow.
Sorry. Excuse us, guys, please.
It's not the most straightforward of chips either he's got there. He's got up and down that for a 6, which will be bad enough. Maybe give us some magic and make a miraculous hole out. Oh dear. Where does that shot come from? Just hands lagging behind, fast hips, not catching up to the impact, and away it goes. I'm no golf coach, but where did that come from?
Yeah, and a bucket load of speed behind all of that.
Yeah. And now's the time to wander up, have a little think. Clear the head. Because you know for a fact he will definitely be stunned by that second, Morgie.
Yeah, but this feel a lot better. Chip this one in. Very delicate number though on the upslope. Just pitch it on the fringe of the green. It's just going to go all the way end over end towards the hole, all downhill from there. But he's drawn a lovely little lie. Just pop this one nicely. Stellar atmosphere around this 18th. He's taking it on the chin pretty good. He says, all right. It happens.
This for a par. Oh my goodness. Well, the flag's done him a favour because that had pace on it. That was sailing past the flag. Yes, you're disappointed that it didn't go in. But all in all, and you didn't want to walk off here with a 7, Rory, that's for sure. But he'll feel utterly dejected by that, he really will. Chance to finish 7 under. That was 20 feet by, because that's downhill all the way. So accuracy helps. They're standing on the fairways thinking, right, I'm going to get to 7 under and lead this tournament. That's done and dusted. Foxy.
Hoping for an eagle finish, and he can keep on hoping, but still 3 birdies in the last 7 holes and finishes in the red on a very challenging day 1 where he didn't have his best stuff. He's inside the top 30. On a golf course like this, you're always going to have at least one round that tests you.
Yeah, that's what he's got to tell himself. I'm defending champion, but I've got my bad round out the way, and I'm under par. Tasty little wedge shot in from Justin Rose. This for a 68. And that's with 4 bogeys on the card. So I think 4 under would taste quite good.
Yeah, and after the drive, affording himself even a look from this range.
Lunch will slide over the taste buds a lot more nicely if this goes in.
Give the crowds what they came for. Justin. Well, he did on the other 17 at least. It was a topsy-turvy round. But he signs for a 69. 1 over for the last 3 won't feel so good with the opportunities therein. But it gives and it takes, this golf course.
Wow. There's no way standing on the tee, on the fairway with their tee shots, you would have thought that 3-ball would play 18 in even par. My goodness, and it was a good even par in the end.
Right, after all that, 257 Svensson. Good lie, but it's a long way, isn't it, with that ditch and the wind and everything and the trees. And he's not been the straightest today. Oh, that's left. That's come down. Lucky boy. Got away with it today.
Yeah, got away with it, and he's also managed to salvage a lot of freaky pars, so it's been a strange old day for the Swede.
I can think of easier shots.
Yeah.
This one, Tony. That ditch wasn't there when you won, was it?
No. No, I remember running a 1-iron in here.
Exactly.
Off a good drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. I agree, Shane. Yeah, I prefer this.
Darren Reynolds is caddy, lives just down the road. He's pleased to be home for a bit. 217. Wind off the left, slightly helping. 5. Anything on the dance floor.
Yeah, after seeing Svensson lose it left. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but that one's dropped down, Tony.
Oh, thank goodness, Tony.
That's all right.
Thank goodness.
You can understand why they hit it right, can't you?
Oh, without question. Without question. It's It's a scary shot.
He's got to lay up here, McIntyre. He's hit it 3-2-6 off the tee. If he'd hit it 3-2-4, not a problem, but steep downslope in the rough. If he was playing with his mates, he might have a crack at it, but I don't see it. He's just going to bunt it down the fairway. I hope. Yeah, he's just going to, Mike's saying, just chip it down the fairway. He's done his work for the day. Don't give it away here.
Good advice.
He can still make 4, can't he?
Sure, especially with his wedge game.
There you go. Well, he's on the fairway. Right next to me. He'll only have a pitch from there. No problem.
I'm not sure he enjoyed it, but it'll work. Still in with a chance of finishing with 3 birdies in a row.
Yeah, if it's the same wind, he won't be hitting driver tomorrow, I don't think. Maybe the greens, the fairways, I beg your pardon, are just firming up, because they were very soft on Tuesday when we went around the course, you know, and a lot of these guys would have played practice round Tuesday, Pro-Am yesterday. Pro-Am, you're not really focused, you know, you're trying to make sure your amateurs are having a good day. It's basically a social practice round. So, yeah, firmed up.
Out in the sunlight. There's few better places in the world to be than at Wentworth. Weeks like this.
I've got a stat I've been trying to use, but Lowry keeps hitting it close.
Tell us, give it to us, hit us with it, Jamie.
Well, 359 holes consecutively on the PGA Tour to finish the season without a 3-putt. How about that?
Wow, Jamie.
I guess when you chip so well, Tony, either hits it close or chips it stiff, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a point. But still, Jamie, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, courtesy of my son. He's a bit stato, watching at home. He said, "Yeah, Dad."
Oh, love it. Just love it.
He's in a good spot here, though, Lowry, as is McIntyre. What an amphitheatre this is now. Brilliant round here, isn't it?
Lowry's got away with it, Jamie,
Yeah, he's got away with it. He's on the fairway. He's all good.
Is he? Oh, that's great news.
It's all good.
My word.
Just got to move one of the DP World Tour boards. McIntyre from 116. Well, if he can get up and down, what a day he'll have had. He already has had a good day. Par will be great. It's not easy out here these last 6-7 holes. He looks a different player, I've got to say. Confident. Right, come on, Bob. Pitch it past. Suck it back.
Yeah, unless you hit it stone dead, a little left of the flag would be nice. Maybe not quite that far, but it's an uphill putt. At least you can have a go at it. You know, he's disappointed. He was expecting, I would think, to get within 10 to 12 feet with the way he plays his wedges.
I'd like to give you some more stats, but I'm done.
Well, you saved the best till last, Jamie. That was a beauty.
Well, I've been waiting for him to have a long putt, and he hadn't had one. That's, you know, been dying to get that in. But what a finish, isn't it? These last few holes, is 17 and 18 on this beautiful West course here at Wentworth. They just provide so much drama. We're used to making eagles and birdies, but you just showed the last half an hour what can happen on these holes, Tony.
Yeah, quite right. Yeah, I remember years ago when it was the Martini here in the early 80s. I remember Greg Norman finishing, I think he finished 3-3 to win this tournament. So, you know, we've seen it happen. Guys finished, you know, birdie, eagle, eagle, birdie. Somebody else makes a double bogey on 17, par or bogey on 18. Man, it's never over till it's over at this beautiful Wentworth West.
Now, Lowry, watch this. You don't have to hit it high to stop it. He'll hit this in low and try and get a bit of spinach on it, second bounce.
Keep coming around. Keep coming around.
Perhaps a little fortunate after the second, but he's made up for it there with a delightful third have a chance to get within 1 with the putt ahead. Meanwhile, from the other side of the little creek, Svensson.
Well, he's walked all the way around to have a look at the green, try and work out what to do. The one thing you don't want to do is launch this past the hole, because that leaves a lightning fast putt. All about the strike. It's come out dead. Yeah, just come out dead. I tell you what, it didn't carry that far over the hazard.
That came a little soft off that club face. And how many times today have you said that you just can't guarantee the strike, Tony?
Quite right. And I mean, we've seen how talented Svensson is. He's got a really good short game. You can't tell. I know one thing for sure, he's going to be glued to Bob MacIntyre when he putts. Going to get such a good read off it.
There's few events better than this. It's been hosting for 40 years now, Wentworth, in terms of its staging. You know, you heard Ryan Fox talk about almost slightly embarrassed. He says, I'm a bit bashful, and I'm also in a bit of awe of how they put this week together, looking up at himself for about 2 stories high. It's got a big time feel, as you'd imagine that they tried to build here for the flagship event of the DP World Tour. Now, one final putt would mean that Robert MacIntyre would join the lead at 6 under par.
Uphill. I think this is fairly straight up the slope, to be honest. No, there was some left or right to left in it. I'm getting my lefts and my rights. He always confuses me, this man.
I'm surprised you don't hold the 2 fingers up. It is a par in the end. But a good finish on the way in for Robert MacIntyre. Birdies at 16 and 17. He'll sign for a 67 today. Same score of Rory McIlroy. Same score of Victor Perez and Hugo Cuso as well. And a very fine day 1 here at the West Course.
I didn't really get Svensson there straddling the line of putt, trying to work out the slope. You've just been shown exactly what that putt's going to do. You know, I know they all talk about going through the process, but you've seen it, feel it, hole it. Hit it, hit it, hit it.
Yeah, it did the same thing really, didn't it? Just at the death, that last 1.5 foot. Same 2 of Robert MacIntyre's. I think he'll take a lot of lessons in terms of just hanging in there today, Jesper Svensson.
Yeah, I would expect him to come out tomorrow and have a more illustrious day.
How will it all end for Shane Lowry? A little lucky with the second.
It's still only halfway through the day, but this to get into the current tie for top 3. When you think how little he holed on the front 9, it's a great effort.
Here, here. And a great back 9. Did most of the work from 10 onwards today, Shane Lowry. After his best ever year on the PGA Tour, in terms of rankings-wise at least. He signs for a 67 here in day 1 of the BMW PGA Championship. Title he took 2 years ago. And he is back in the hunt again. So the world number 29 in amongst it. Nicholas Norgard is all done and dusted. 7 birdies on his scorecard today. He's a winner just 3 weeks ago. And the good form is flowing for the Dane. Same too for Grant Forrest. He's made 3 pars from 9 onwards after blitzing his beginning. 4 under through 4. Picked up another 2 since then. And he's 6 under through 11 out there today. Harry Hall over in front of home crowds, plays his train mainly over on the PGA Tour these days. Round of 69 for him today. Same too of Justin Rose, who got his 2 gold stars over in Turkey. Really great to hear that he'll be playing the playoffs as well. He's got unfinished business at the Earth course at Jumeirah Golf Estates. Rory McIlroy's pipped him at the post there before. A couple of rounds of 70 for the likes of Hill, Backham, Smith and McKibben, who were out in the early wave today. So they'll be just finishing off their lunches at the moment. Will be out tomorrow afternoon. Alex Noren holds the course record here. Did so in the final round when he took the title, round of 62. What was that, back in 2017? He's 2 under through 4. Early doors. There's going to be loads of coverage from us here. The feature groups in the morning. And from, well, 12 o'clock onwards, we're 2 hours into the main feed as well. We will be bringing you as much action as possible from here at Wentworth this week. There's Ryan Fox, the defending champion, round of 71. He too hung tough. All 6 of our players, Tony, in the feature groups in the red today.
Yeah, we've had an exciting time, haven't we? I mean, yeah, we've seen some fabulous golf, a couple of errors and mistakes uncalled for, but all in all, it's been a thoroughly entertaining morning.
Hasn't it just? And Billy Horschel is out in the afternoon wave, a man that knows victory. He actually did so with Justin Rose's caddy on his bag, Fooch. Back in 2021, the first American to take the title and to get a Rolex Series star as well. Been a couple since then in Xander Schauffele and Colin Morikawa. Sepp Straka just the 1 left to play. He's headed down 18. Level par, hoping for a final birdie. It was a final bogey for Rory McIlroy, but there was plenty of good amongst that 67 today. He's talking post-round with Gabby.
Rory, well done, an impressive 5 under 67 to open up your account. How impressed are you with that round?
Yeah, pleased with it. You know, I maybe could have been a little bit better, but yeah, really solid start. You know, it's a golf course where you've got a lot of birdieable holes, but then there was a stretch, especially today on the back 9, where you had some tough ones in a row, and trying to navigate those was important. So yeah, overall, you know, probably a fair reflection of how I played, and yeah, hopefully go out tomorrow and shoot something similar, a little lower, and you know, have a real chance going into the weekend.
Okay, we've got to talk us through that shot on 12, because on impact your club head fell off, and you still managed to birdie a hole.
I know. Yeah, I don't think it's ever happened to me before. I obviously a very weird feeling through impact, and I looked up and the club head caught my eye instead of the golf ball, so I completely lost where the golf ball was. Didn't know where it went, and I was like, oh, you know. But you know, I was just looking somewhere around the green and saw the ball fall just right of the pin and go up there and go pretty close. So fortunately, it didn't impact the shot too much, but you know, I got it repaired and had it back on the 16th, so and thankfully didn't need it for any of those holes in between.
Okay, and to add to that, a couple of great putts. One included a left-handed one. Talk us through that.
Yeah, hopefully no more left-handed ones this week unless they're just for tap-ins, but yeah, it was up against the sort of collar there, you know, where that water hazard is on the 8th hole, and didn't really have a stance hitting it right-handed, so had to hit a left-handed putt and did a decent job. At least I got the speed pretty much correct. I didn't get the line right, but knocked that one in, made par, and very swiftly moved to the 9th tee. Pretty happy.
Okay, well, entertaining as always, and best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rory.
I think that is a very good word for it. You think about it, out of bounds, left-handed, even the club with no head for Rory McIlroy. It all added up to a 67 today, and he is in the hunt. It was well worth the watch for us, with our feature groups all showing off out there in the opening round of the BMW PGA Championship. We hope you can join us again tomorrow for another set of the world's best players coming your way at Wentworth.